here we go. So,
Condemn you.
condemn. So last time, the Dauntless was celebrating the completed construction of their new town, which they named Stormhaven. After a day of celebration, just as it got into evening time, like an hour or two before you would all head to bed, you travel to a nearby Vistani encampment where you hear a story of them having a prince who was turned into a dark lord, and the Vistani was offered your assistance. You all offered to help after hearing the story, to which the Vistani said that they would be happy to lead you to Barovia the next day so that you could try to save the Dark Lord. But as you were heading back to Stormhall Castle, mysterious, maybe even magical mist began to surround and fill the area. And as you wandered through the mist, you find yourselves on an unfamiliar road. After traveling the road for a bit, you realize that you have entered a place called Barovia, where a noble who you helped, whose carriage was crashed, you led him to the place that's literally called the village of Barovia. After walking into the village of Barovia, you heard some kids crying, and you talked to them to realize that there's a monster in their house, and that they want you guys to go in and, find the monster. Uh, Everyone heads in it except for Quae, but as Quae's standing out in the streets, this fog begins to surround him and starts draining him of vitality the moment it touches him. The kids disappear into the fog, and Quae is forced to enter the house alongside the rest of you as the fog pretty much encroaches on all sides, stopping at the very edge of the house, like an inch away from the brickwork. So as this is happening, Quae, the moment you reach the house, you see that your companions are frozen in time. And you see a black doorway sort of open up between you and them. What would you like to do?
Oh, I guess I head through the doorway.
All right, so you head into the doorway, and you're now standing in this black void filled with twinkling motes of golden light. Manifesting from the nothingness, you see a black knight figure whose image you've already seen. I've already shared a few times. And it says, Quae, you have done well. Your growth is exponential. To recognize your success, I present you with one of three gifts. The first gift, any magic item of your choice except that which can grant wishes. The second, an alteration of fate to be in your favor. And the third is an artifact of great value that you can sell.
The artifact.
You have chosen the artifact. Very good. The figure nods, and you exit this demi-plane or wherever this is, and you find yourself standing back with the Dauntless, now holding a mask in your hand.
Hmm. Do I know what the mask does inherently because this is the one I picked, or no?
You would not know what it does until you do a short rest focusing on it or the identify spell, like everyone else with their artifacts did. But for the sake of brevity, I'm gonna copy and tag you. I'm gonna copy paste and tag you in the general chat of what it is. I'm gonna assume you figure out what the mask does, later.
Yeah,
I mean, all you need to do is just tap me on the shoulder if you want to know now.
could you identify this real quick?
You turn around, see it, think back to what happened to me not that long ago, and go, okay. And I'll cast Identify on it.
All right.
Quick ritual cast.
So you're gonna take the you're doing the speedy ritual thing where you can do it.
Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I have it on my staff now, right? 2 seconds. Or maybe I don't. I thought I did. Anyway, I'll just do it that way for now, just to till I find out why I thought that.
All right. Quay, you learn that this is the Mask of Opris.
Hmm. This looks pretty good. especially for somebody who could die with a fire. If something sneezes fire at them, passes the mask on over to Godric.
You are you serious?
Yes,
This is worth quite a lot of money.
I need you alive.
Ah, thank you.
You can give it back whenever you figure out another mean of solving the problem that has already gotten you killed once in front of me.
Very well, thank you.
Plus, I
Alright.
can do that thing with magic that I don't have any magic.
If you spell slots, you can use a bonus action to regain your highest expense. But oh, okay, okay.
Do note that once you use that feature, it takes 3 days to recharge.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So as you guys are all gathered at the doorstep, Noche would turn to Quae and go like, Quae, what happened? I thought you were staying out there with the kids.
They stayed in the mist. The mist is also very painful. Don't go out there.
Noche sort of looks confused, and then she sticks her hand into the mist, and then she retracts it immediately and shakes her arm a bit. What the fuck?
Noche, I told you it was painful, Noche. I told you.
Right. Shit. Well,
The
that's
creepy kid stayed in the mist. I'm not surprised.
weird. I don't like that. So I guess we're sort of trapped in this house until the mist disperses, aren't we?
It would seem so.
Okay, so Hielo's taking off the risky ring.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys are discussing this, something happens. You see a blue portal filled with purple and green and pink nebulas open to the side of Godric. But this time isn't stopped for anyone. Everyone can see this.
And it's just there. Nothing comes out of it or anything.
No. But if you wait for a moment, you see an elderly man sort of approach, not passing through the portal, but standing on the opposite side of it.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. This man looks at you all and he says, the Dauntless, I am in dire need of your help. And as he speaks, his voice sounds distant and almost muffled or suppressed, like it can barely get through. There is a wizard of great importance trapped here. I need you to save him. He is no longer of his right mind and needs to be restored. Please, you are the only ones who can do so. To show my faith in you, I shall give you all a blessing to survive the horrors of Barovia. So, how do you guys react?
When you're referring to a wizard being trapped here, are you referring to in this building or in Barovia itself?
In Barovia itself.
Do you have an idea of a location?
Unfortunately, the dark powers that govern the mist obscure my sight.
And who are you?
My name is Azuth.
Oh, and you just hacked it.
Azuth, did he say?
Azuth.
Azuth.
You can make a religion check if you don't know who he is.
I shall make a religion check.
Can I make one with advantage? Because this is one of the ones that I would have definitely found in my research.
Sure.
Sword and fire.
No, I just have to make it.
while everyone's rolling that, I would ask him if he has a picture of this guy's face.
Alright, Quae, did you roll your... Okay, there it is. Alright, so all three of you would recognize who Azuth is. Azuth is known as the Lord of Spells. He is the god of wizards and servant to Mistra, a lesser deity of arcane magic.
Huh.
Hell yeah, I want this guy's blessing.
Yep. So he will say, unfortunately, this is the extent of my power, is just reaching you all. I can't send an image of what he looks like, but you will know who you're looking for. There's only one mad mage in Barovia right now.
For now, looks to Godric.
That's my secret. I was always heard.
Will you do this? Will you do this quest for me?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Did he give the name of the mad mage?
He just refers to it. He's just referred to him as a mad mage or a wizard of great importance.
Do you know the name of this wizard of great importance?
He is about. He responds, but his response is completely muffled. It seems.
Unfortunate.
The dark powers have detected me. I can't give blessing now. And he's starting to fade as if through the other side of the portal, fog is filling the realm. Just before he is swallowed up by the fog, he reaches out his hand and it flashes with a cosmic nebulous light. And the Dauntless will receive this blessing. Now, whoops.
Oh.
Now, Tony,
Yes.
this blessing is pretty much entirely useless for you. So, since it's I have that new thing where you can trade things that you don't want to keep for an extra luck point. You could choose to instead gain +1 to your max luck points instead of this blessing.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so for you, your blessing of Azuth will just say gain +1 to max luck points, rather than the description I posted here.
Okay.
Alright.
What the fuck, Joe? For one charge, you deal double damage. For two charges, you deal triple, and 3 for quadruple. If I cast Power Word Kill, spend one charge to double its HP threshold. 2 triple it, 3 quadruple it. You have a number of charges equal to your versus bonus. And we gain 1d6 plus 4 on long rest. What the holy shit? So I can stack this with my other shit, right?
Yes, you can. So, for example, if you cast a Disintegrate, you would have your base 80 points of Disintegrate damage combined with your 15 points of magic item damage, because 15 is the average for all your magic items, plus whatever your intelligence modifier is. So let's assume that's a 9. So 80 plus 15 is 95, plus 9 is 104. Multiply that by 4 for 416, and then double that with your bracelets to make it 832.
Okay. All right. I really am worried about what's ahead.
All right. So now that Godric and all the spellcasters have this buff to their cantrips and spells, as Zuth fades away, as the portal dissipates into mist that just falls to the ground and fades away. So, who wants to take the lead into going into this mansion or this manor?
I will.
Way.
All right. Can you guys see the new map?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Feel free to. So let's see. Here we go.
Does Minrith also get this since he is technically a caster?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone gets this, even Noche.
Gotcha. Just wanted to check.
Yep. All right. So with that said, who wants to open the doors into the house itself?
Me.
All right. Here we go. So what you see is inside the house. After going through its entranceway, it's like entrance foyer. You see the main hall of the house, and inside is a black marble fireplace to your to the left, and a red marble staircase to the right, as well as a few other doors in this main room. You can see that the wood panel walls are ornately sculpted with images of vines, flowers, nymphs, and satyrs. So I guess move your tokens however you feel.
I'll go third once Quae moves.
Okay.
I would like to open this door.
Alright, so you open that door, and it seems to lead to a dining room. You can see that there is a mahogany table surrounded by 8 high-backed chairs with sculpted armrests and cushioned seats. And there's a crystal chandelier hanging above the table, which is covered in resplendent silverware and crystalware polished to a dazzling shine. There's also, above the fireplace in this room, is a mahogany-framed painting of an Alpine Veil.
What is an Alpine Veil?
I have no fucking clue.
Okay.
Joe, I have at-will casting of Detect Magic now, so I'm gonna just be chaining Detect Magic for the rest of the day.
Okay, so unless you, you'll always be concentrating on Detect Magic effectively for the whole day.
Unless I, like, get into combat and... Yeah. We'll just say I'll have it up most of the time.
Fair enough, that's fair. For Quae, it appears that this is a kitchen and a pantry, seeing as how you open that door to the north. There's also a dumbwaiter in the bottom right corner of the map that is used to seemingly lift food up to higher floors, like the next floors up. It looks like a really small creature could squeeze its way into the dumbwaiter if you were like a gnome.
Noche, are you coming?
Yes, Noche is in the main hall.
Is this a pantry?
That is a coat room. That's where you store your coats and cloaks.
Okay.
Quae. Inside, you see what appears to be a hunter's den, as mounted above the fireplace is a stag head, and positioned around the room are 3 stuffed wolves. You can see 2 cabinets standing against the wall, and you can see that one of the cabinets is filled with what looks like some crossbows of different designs.
Hmm.
Are these stairs Is it a different map to go up?
Yes, those stairs lead to a different part of the map. Do you wish
Okay.
to ascend the stairs?
I do.
All
I'm
right.
gonna bring out my mage hand.
All right. So the stairs go up to a second floor, and the stairs continue up to a third floor as well.
I want to. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna check out these rooms.
All right. First things
So-
first. When you get to the second floor, you can see that there are suits of armor flanking the wooden doors in the east and west walls, and each suit of armor clutches a spear and has a visored helmet shaped like a wolf's head. And you can see that the walls, no, that the doors are carved with dancing youths. And yeah, the stairs continue. A cold draft can be felt coming down the third floor down the stairs. Going into that room, this appears to be the servants' quarters. You can see 2 beds that are straw-stuffed mattresses, and at the end of each bed is a footlocker. Tidy uniforms hang on hooks from adjoining closets. Oh, that's, well, the closet next to you.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I was gonna say I investigate these stuffed wolves, but
Okay, checking the stuffed wolves, they don't seem to have anything hidden in them or anything of interest. They seem to be just what they are.
very well.
Alright,
In that case, can we give a sweep of the bottom floor just to check for hidden passages? I'm kind of suspicious of the fireplace in particular.
alright, one moment. Hey, Jonathan, I'm just gonna pause you in this room for a moment so I can,
That's fine.
focus on the other group.
Sorry.
No worries. So yeah, Skodrick, you can make either a perception check or an investigation check.
Investigation, please. Alright. I think I only have advantage on Arcana. I can't remember.
Yeah, you only have advantage on Arcana.
Would you guys be helping at all?
I can help with a
Can help.
perception check, not anything involving intelligence.
Oh, that's right.
But I have advantage, and I have a pretty good perception.
You all can make separate checks too.
Oh yeah, I've got a +8 for perception. So
I rolled a 4.
So, you guys don't find any traces of secret doors or anything that might reveal a secret. It seems that this room is exactly as it presents itself. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, this entire house is dark. There are no candles lit. Noche's sword is glowing red, but it's half as bright. And Minrith's sun's blades are also making blood red light. But other than that, you guys can't see unless you have dark vision or some sort of other source of light.
May I cast light on my staff of the Magi, please?
Alright, you cast light on your staff, and despite choosing a color, it comes out as blood red and half as bright.
Okay.
So we got
But now there's naturally dim light in here.
yeah.
Hell yeah, dark vision.
Well, it's bright light, actually. It's just like, instead of like 30-30, it's like 15-15.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, it's like Godric's flashlight turned into a glow stick.
That's alright by me.
Alright, so Minrith, you're exploring the room up there, and you can tell that this is a library. Red velvet drapes cover the windows of this room, and an exquisite mahogany desk and a matching high-back chair face the entrance and the fireplace, above which hangs a framed picture of a windmill perched atop the rocky crag. Situated in the corner of the rooms are 2 overstuffed chairs. Floor-to-ceiling bookshelves line the south wall, and a rotting wooden ladder allows one to more easily... A rolling wooden ladder allows one to more easily reach the high shelves.
Okay. Do these books look to be in readable condition, or are they just too old?
They seem to be in good condition.
Okay. Is it just like history books, or is it just a variety?
It seems to be a wide variety. Make a perception check.
Get machine up. Perception. 20.
You find one book that stands out to you that looks a little weird compared to the other ones. It's all the way at the top square of the library, the top right corner.
I will get that book.
The moment you pull that book out, instead of coming out all the way, you hear a click, followed by the bookshelf swinging a little bit outwards towards you.
I'll open it. And telepathically telling people what's going on.
You get the sense that there's something eavesdropping on your telepathic communication as you send it out to the rest of the party, but they do get the message that you found a secret door on the second floor.
We can probably follow up.
Yeah, let's go rendezvous.
Alright, so you guys all head to the second floor.
And I'm going to go inside the room.
Alright, so inside this room, you can see that this is a small room. It contains bookshelves packed with tomes that look a bit darker in nature. And there is a chest with a skeleton along the eastern wall. The skeleton is like the chest lid closed on the skeleton as it slumped over in it.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to search the skeleton.
Searching the skeleton, you can see that clutched in its left hand is a letter.
I'll read it.
Alright, opening the letter and popping the seal with the fancy letter Z on it, you see that the letter reads as such. My most pathetic servant, I am not a messiah sent to you by the dark powers of this land. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However many souls you have bled on your hidden altar, however many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon, know that you are not the ones that brought me to this beautiful land. You are but worms writhing in my earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortune spent. You abandoned love for madness, took solace in the bosom of another woman, and sired a stillborn son. Cursed by darkness? Of that I have no doubt. Save you from your wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you as you are. Your dreadlord and master, Strahd von Zarovich.
This guy is not very nice. I'm going to hand the letter to Yellow, and then I'm going to check the treasure chest.
Alright.
I'll just, if I may, peek over the shoulders of Yellow and Minrith, just in case magical auras pick up.
I'll make room for you.
Yes, you do pick up 3 magical pings within the treasure chest as Minrith pulls out 3 spell scrolls, and also is 100 gold coins in the chest.
Okay.
I mean, I'll point out that they're magical, but I think Minrith can surmise that himself at this point.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to hand the spell scrolls to Godric and be like, here you go. But I'm going to keep these. I'm going to pocket 100.
Alright, you gain 100 gold.
No worries at all. I'll have a quick.
You know what? I also missed something else. There's also a deed to this house and a deed to the windmill. And lastly, a signed will.
Okay. I'll read those.
The deed to the house and the windmill are self-explanatory. The will basically says that the house, the windmill, and the family property go to their children, Rosavalda and Thornbolt.
I'm just be like, okay. I'm gonna pocket the deeds. Be like, it's our house now.
Alright. you pocket the windmill and the house deed.
And what scrolls have we got here?
So Noche, you can't read them, but Noche can. This is a spell scroll of Bless, Protection from Poison, and Spiritual Weapon.
Hmm. For regular D&D, you have to be able to cast the spells from your class to use scrolls, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So Bless, Spiritual Weapon, and what was the other one again? Sorry.
Protection from Poison.
Okay. Not sure. Do you want these?
She shrugs. Yeah, I'll take them.
All right. Here you
And it's handy to have in case you run out of slots.
Yeah, because I use spells so often, you know?
go. You never know. Maybe someone takes your sword away from you.
Noche throws her sword across the room where it, like, clatters against one of the chairs, and then she holds out her hand. A moment later, the sword teleports back into her hand.
Maybe they
Or
steal
you
it from
use
you
too
in a
many-
magical way.
Yeah. Or you use too many smites. Because let's face it, you love your smites.
I do love my smites.
And you have to use spell slots for your smites.
Right, well, I'll hold on to the spell scrolls. Maybe I'll keep them, maybe I'll sell them. We'll see.
I'm gonna laugh if you sell them and then you need them.
I mean, I'm fairly sure I don't need protection from poison.
Someone's been playing too many RPGs.
Alright.
I know. You can put them in a random chest in Stormhall Castle and just leave it there forever.
Oh yeah, that sounds like fun. Maybe in 1,000 years, some adventurers will find them.
Maybe.
They'll be like, why was there poison in this chest?
Speaking of which, Minrith, as you were taking out those items from the chest, you would see that stuck in the skeleton's ribcage are like 3 darts that look like they have been there for ages.
I'll take a dart out and does it look poisoned or anything like that? Or like in reminiscence of poison?
It looks like it's designed to be a poison dart, but it's like it's been so long that whatever poison was in there has long evaporated.
Well, this person could have drastically used that protection against poison. I imagine that's why he came here.
Godric, you would also notice while Minrith was looking at the chest that the bookshelves inside the secret room, one of them catches your eye, called the necromantic rituals of the priest of Osibus.
Okay. I'll move on over to it and give it a quick inspect to see if there's any like traps and or mechanisms.
Make an investigation check.
30.
You don't find any traps or secrets about it.
Then I'll pick up and open it.
Flipping through the book, it has like diagrams. It looks like it's from a brief glance. It appears to be about theme summoning rituals and other necromantic rituals.
Okay, I'm gonna pocket this. What's this called again? Sorry.
The necromantic rituals of the priest of Obius.
Okay.
Let me copy and paste it.
Thanks.
Here we go. I'll post it in general chat.
That helps.
All right.
I would like to check out the bottom of this show.
All right. Go right ahead. This appears to be a conservatory. Gossamer drapes cover the windows of this elegantly appointed hall, which has a brass-plated chandelier hanging from the ceiling. Upholstered chairs line the walls, and stained glass walls and stained glass wall hangings depict beautiful men, women, and children singing and playing instruments. A harpsichord with a bench rests in the northeast corner, and near the fireplace is a large standing northwest corner. And near the fireplace is a large standing harp. Alabaster figurines of well-dressed dancers adorn the mantelpiece.
I want to, just to see if it's still good, I'm going to walk over and strum the harp.
You strum it, and there's a ting that reverberates throughout the room.
It still works.
Hielo, as you get closer to the wall and are sort of just casually looking around, you notice that the well-dressed dancers that are on like the wall carvings, a close inspection reveals that they're actually skeletons.
That's a little macabre. I guess I'd point that out to the group. Start following along the wall. Look at all of them.
Alright, you do so.
Does anything seem odd or weird about this piano?
No, it appears to just be a normal piano.
I'm gonna try and press a couple of keys.
You press a few keys and the piano makes a few notes.
What was the thing on the wall? Sorry.
What appears to be what appears to be dancing people is actually dancing skeletons.
Yeah, they got trumpets in their hands.
They got, well, they're just dancing. They don't have instruments.
Damn. If only Tien was here.
I think he
Hopefully,
would have a field day with these instruments.
Noche says, hopefully Tien is still safe back at Stormhall Castle, but wherever he is, I hope he's doing good, and hopefully we can get back to him as fast as possible.
I'm sure we will.
Knowing that slick cat, he'll find a way to us.
Right?
Alright, so, do you guys want to go explore the third floor, or do you want to check out another room?
I was actually about to say I would like to go up to the...
Yeah.
Alright, so Minrith is going up to the third floor.
We'll follow him.
I'll follow up behind him as
I'm
well.
going up the third
Alright.
floor as well.
Who would be right after Minrith? Yalo?
Yeah.
And then Quae. And then Godric. Quae, I think you glitched. One moment. There you go. Jonathan, before you start moving, though, I'll need you to stay where you are.
Alright, back it up.
Alright, as you guys are going up the stairs, Minrith, you're the first to see that this floor, the third floor, is vastly different from the second and first floor. For this floor is completely dusty and covered in cobwebs, as if it's been abandoned for a decade or so. Compared to how clean and polished the first two floors were, this is a very stark contrast. You see at the far end of the wall, opposite the staircase, is a suit of armor that has the wolf head. You see that there's oil lamps mounted on oak-paneled walls, and they're carved with woodland scenes of trees, falling leaves, and tiny critters. And the room is, as the rest of the place is, pitch dark, save for the light from Godric, your swords, and Noche. So, as you take your first steps onto the landing and prepare to go towards the doors to the north, the armor turns its head to you and comes alive, but your sword, your weapon of warning, your longbow of warning alerts you before this thing can get a surprise round. So,
Okie dokie.
everyone go ahead and roll initiative.
All right.
I just need a Connor, I think.
There you go.
My poor armor dude is last. Okay, Minrith, you're up first.
I am. I'm going to pull out my swords.
Alright, you already had them out because you're using them as light.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, then I'm just going to smack this guy.
Alright, make an attack roll.
Well, that's a natural 20.
Alright,
Or a 40.
go ahead and roll your damage and then we'll double it. Okay, so 96 points of damage, and it's not resistant or immune to any of it. And before you roll your second attack, as a reaction, this armor has a counterattack feature. It's going to make a greatsword attack against you.
Okay.
Okay, a 26 to hit.
Yep.
You take 78 points of slashing damage.
Damn.
Cool.
I guess I'm gonna reduce that by a d12 plus 4.
Sounds good.
By 9.
You regain 9 hit points. Alright, you can go ahead and do your second attack.
Okay. Another natural 20.
Another crit.
Nice.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage. Alright, 102 damage. Alright. It's looking rough. Go ahead and make your weapon mastery attack with your offhand. Okay.
A 33.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
54.
Alright, this thing is looking banged up now instead of bloodied. And finally make your bonus action attack. Alright, that hits.
51.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
That will be it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to make a greatsword attack against you.
Oh.
Look, I need you to chill out.
33 to hit for 83 slashing damage.
I need you to stop. 83.
83, yes.
I went from 209 to 57 from 2 attacks.
Godric, it's your turn.
Cool. I'm just double checking if a lot of my damage increases just apply to spells in general or only leveled spells real quick. Seems to be just spells in general.
I believe it's spells in general for all the magic items, so they work on cantrips.
So, except from the one that doubles because you need to spend a level spell slot in addition to. So, do I hear any other entities moving around, or is it just the one creature at the moment?
Just the one creature at the moment.
Okay. It's got legendary actions, so the likelihood of legendary resistances are quite high. We have a lot of people going to take their turns. It's got legendary actions though, so it makes me want to spend resources on it. Have we been? Should we be able to see a health bar on it, or is it the nature of the
Oh,
creature?
sorry. No, it says the health bar is enabled. You can't see it.
It may be on the bottom of the token, maybe, and I can't
Get
see
about
it.
a quarter of health.
Quarter of health. Okay. Yeah, cool.
All right, can you see it now?
No, I'm also stuck on the wall, so maybe that stopped me from seeing it or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, I can see it now. Strange.
Connor, did you crash? Connor, are you there? I think his computer crashed. All right. Well, let's see. No extra damage. Okay, so chromatic orb for Godric. All right, good. He's got everything entered. Okay. Let's see. Unfortunately, it looks like that misses. So
Alright, I'm back.
okay, so I roll your chromatic orb and a 28 misses. Do you want to use a luck point?
No, it's alright.
All right. So Hielo, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna draw my bloodthirst dagger and my vicious short sword, and I'm gonna move to this side of the fella for flanking.
Okay.
And using bloodthirst, since it's a dagger, it has the nick ability. I can make an additional attack with it wielded in my offhand for free for my first attack.
All right. Is
So it
the
doesn't have a
dagger one
bonus
of your
action.
mastery properties? Because you only have a limited number of masteries unlocked.
How many were we supposed to pick when we got mastery properties?
So your class, are you a 2014 ranger or a 2024 ranger?
I'm a 2014, but when 2024 came out, you gave us weapon mastery
Ah.
as like a gift.
Then that was only one, which is probably your deadshot bow. The feat only lets you master one weapon, which for you is longbow.
Well, you know what, Joe? That's whack. But it's
Well,
also okay.
Sorry.
Because I can still pull them out. So the only... Make sure this is right. I still have advantage from flanking. And I'll make my first attack. Damn. 24 misses, right?
Yes, unfortunately.
That's alright. I'll make my second attack. I just rolled 2 4s and 2 3s.
All right. You want to go ahead and make your offhand attack as a bonus action?
For my bonus action, I use Nature's Veil, and I am now invisible. And I'm going to use my remaining movement to move right here.
All right. Quae, it's your turn.
Get in here, Quae.
Jesus.
Bless you.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you.
All right. So, what is Quae doing?
34?
35 hits.
35? Da-da-da-da-da.
Go ahead and
There
roll
we go.
damage.
Sorry, I had to click a few extra things.
Okay. So, it looks like he is immune to poison damage. So, could
Oh.
you, what's your poison? 3d6?
Yeah, 3d6, so,
We'll just say he doesn't take 9 points of damage, since that's the average of 3d6. So, 64 damage.
okay. Next time I'll go ahead and take off the 3d6.
No worries.
There we go. Well, we couldn't know until we know. Now we know.
And now we know. That'll hit.
Okay.
I kind of wish this armor had more reactions. All right, and that'll hit. It's still up. It's still up.
It's also gonna be slowed and have disadvantage on its next attack.
All right. Noche pushes past Godric 10 feet, 15 feet, 20 feet. She's going to get here and make 2 attacks.
Noche, don't you smite.
All right, with that, Noche lands the killing blow on the animated armor. And it didn't even get a single turn. So sad. Play Despacito.
Oh,
It didn't get a single turn, and it almost killed Benrith.
yeah.
All right.
Like, you can't really complain, Joe. You about killed me.
Level 1 mini dungeon, guys.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure to stand up front next time.
All right, so where would you guys like to go now?
I'm going to check out the north rooms.
All right, go ahead and move your token. All right, this appears to be some sort of master suite. You can see that this dusty, cobweb-filled master bedroom has burgundy drapes covering the windows, and furnishings include a 4-poster bed with embroidered curtains and tattered gossamer veils, as well as a matching pair of wardrobes and a vanity with a wood-framed mirror and jewelry box, as well as a padded chair. A rotting tiger skin rug lies on the floor in front of the fireplace, which has a dust-covered portrait of supposedly the parents hanging above it. You can see a web-filled parlor in the southwest corner. Contains a table and 2 chairs. Why does it say southwest? That's the southeast. Resting on the dusty tablecloth is an empty porcelain bowl and matching jug.
Okay. Is there anything in the jugs or anything?
Checking the jugs, no. They just seem to be filled with dust and spider webs.
Okay. Okay. I'm not. Okay. I'm not really seeing anything. There's nothing out the windows. I'm gonna move the rug. See if there's anything underneath it.
You move the rug to the side, and you don't find anything of interest beneath it.
Man.
A bunch of dust falls out of the fur as you lift it up to throw it to the other side.
I'm gonna go check this out now.
Godric, since you're by the other thing, do you want to check the jewelry box or the vanity?
I'll check both.
Alright, checking the vanity, you don't find anything of interest, but inside the jewelry box, you do find some jewelry.
Okay. Any magical or
Nothing magical.
okay?
So what do you do with it?
I'll just look over it and see what types of jewelry there is and stuff. I guess.
It appears to be 3 gold rings and a platinum necklace with a topaz.
Okay. Platinum ring with a topaz. Let's pocket it then.
Alright, so I will post in the general chat. The jewelry box is worth 75 gold, the 3 rings are worth 25 each, and the necklace is worth 750 gold.
Okay. Could I just add that in my inventory as a jewelry box and then just add the full total of the gold together?
Yeah, that's fine. The full total is man, my brain shut down. 100.
I can do it.
800.
I can do it.
Okay, I think it's 900 total. Okay, Minrith, you go back past your teammates and into the hall. Oh, Quae, opening that door, it appears to lead to a bathroom. You can see a wooden tub with clawed feet and a small iron stove with a kettle resting atop it. And there's a barrel with a spigot on the east wall. Alright, Minrith, entering this room, you can see that dust and cobwebs shroud an elegantly appointed bedroom. You can see what appears to be another room connected to it, and a double set of doors with panes of stained glass that lead to what appear to be a balcony. This room contains a large bed, 2 end tables, and an empty wardrobe. Mounted on the wall next to the wardrobe is a full-length mirror with an ornate wooden frame carved to look like ivy and berries.
Okay.
You hear crying. So before you open that door, as you get near to that door, on the other side, you hear what sounds like an infant crying in that room.
Hielo, do you hear that?
Hielo, you can just make it out too.
Yeah, I hear that.
There is nothing as precious as a child's laughter, unless it's, a really creepy house, and there's nobody here. I'm
We
just
also
gonna
need to
open the
remember
door.
Alright, everyone will need to stop what they're doing. The moment Minrith opens the door, from the opposite side of the room, a howling spirit emerges. You see a specter appear, and it locks eyes on Minrith. And with that, I need everyone to roll new initiative.
Yay.
Minrith, you didn't heal.
No.
We didn't really have time to heal.
You're the main one exploring.
Shh.
If you wanted to heal, you could have.
Minirth is in a new spot, so he's all about exploring. He's like, we can just share. We can rest later. I want
Alright.
to see what this place is about.
There
The
we
inner
go.
ranger in him. He can't help it.
Alright. The specter flies with amazing speed, just flash fast as a bolt of lightning, flies up the Minrith. A 34 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, you take 99 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make a constitution saving throw.
Oh, no.
13.
That fails. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 99 points.
Joe.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm down regardless, but really?
Yes, but should you get back up, your max will be 110. Alright, it's going to make an attack against Hielo. A 28 to hit Hielo.
Yeah, 28 hits.
You take 90 points of necrotic damage, but I
And
imagine...
that's where you're wrong.
Yep.
Because the first thing I'm going to do is... Where's it at? Going to use a charge of Swarming Dispersal. Just going to give me resistance to that.
Okay.
And
So you take...
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to teleport over here.
Now, Swarming Dispersal, do you teleport to a spot within range or a spot you can see within range?
Give me a second. Let's read together. Unoccupied. Okay, you can see. So I'm here, actually.
Alright. So you take 45 necrotic damage then, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Hang on. So... And you said it was 45 damage?
Yes.
183. And then a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Your hit point max is reduced by that same amount.
By 45?
Yes.
That is gnarly.
Alright, the Spectre is going to fly here, and seeing Hielo again, it's going to make its third attack on Hielo. Okay. You're wearing champion armor, right? Not Mizium or Adamantine?
No, I'm wearing exotic champion armor.
Alright. You take 214 points of necrotic damage from a nat 20, and I need you to make a con save. Hielo is dead, as his hit point maximum is reduced to 0. And last attack against Noche. 25, that hits. For 103, reduced to 52, because she's resistant. And Noche has to make a con save, and that succeeds. Alright. Hielo is dead. Minrith is unconscious, so roll a death saving throw.
Donut stabilize?
There's a chance you could get a nat 20 and come back up.
Yeah, we have the new rules.
Oh,
there you
shit.
go.
Well, how about that?
Okay.
Alright, Minrith, at the start of your turn, you wake back up with 1 hit point. You suck in air into your lungs as you have for a brief instant, a flashback. Describe to me a happy memory Minrith has as his life flashes before his eyes before he gets up.
He thinks of I can't remember her name now.
Oh, the girl?
Yeah, that girl.
Alright, he thinks of the lost love from long ago. As his eyes snap open, he sucks in a breath.
Sahana.
Alright, what do you do?
Ooh, I'm going to trying to see if I have any. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself. That's all I can do, but I'm going to. I'm gonna upcast it at.
Alright.
So that would be 5d8?
Yes. Or actually, we're using the new cure wound, so it would be 10d8.
Plus my spell casting modifier. Or spell casting ability modifier.
So, wisdom.
Which is 5.
Oh yeah, by the way, could you roll me a d20?
Yeah.
Alright, you have a festering wound from the way that Spectre... When that Spectre dug its claws into you and Hielo, it was like you guys were withering into mummies before everyone's eyes, as all the vitality was just sucked out of you from these hits. It has left a festering wound on you, so it's not a big deal. Actually, cure wounds makes it go away, so never mind.
Cool.
All right, that is your action.
Yep.
And you can't attack as a bonus action because you didn't take the attack action. So, would
Yep.
you like to use your bonus for something else?
I'm looking. I don't know of anything else that I can do.
Also, Jared, could you roll a d20 for me? I apologize.
Yeah, sure.
I'm sorry, Jared.
No, you're not. You did this. You made it. You're evil.
I mean, to be fair, you would be the first player character I've killed by accident.
Oh, that was Jonathan apologizing with the whisper. I thought it was Joe. Jonathan, you're fine.
No, that was me.
Yeah, no, Joe, you're evil. Jonathan's fine.
Okay.
Level 1 mini dungeon, let's go! I only get like 2 or 5 enemies, so I'm gonna make them really hard.
Yeah, I got nothing else, Joe. I don't know of anything else other than like teleporting.
Alright,
So
Godric, it's your turn.
am
You see the Spectre took down 2 of your companions, withering them, making their skin look like they're dehydrating into mummies, and just flies through the walls and like starts towards Noche.
Would I know if... Can I make a study check to try and see what... if this thing would be resistant to psychic damage at all? Or just like it can...
Yeah, go ahead and make... I believe it's an Arcana.
I could see that. Also, just any other resistances or immunities that would be relevant if possible as well.
Okay,
35.
that super succeeds. It seems to be resistant to acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, and it's outright immune to necrotic and poison.
Okay, psychic it is. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Rolitham's Psychic Lance against it.
Okay.
Unless people are going down.
Yes, 2 people have gone down. One person, Kielo has gone down, and he's not moving at all.
Again, I can't see his health bar, but it's taken quite a lot of damage so far, right?
Yes, Kielo went down from like 2, from basically from what you saw, 1 attack.
Did I fall down or did I explode into a bunch of little gel?
That's a good point. You did explode into a bunch of little gels.
Was force damage one of the resisted or immune types?
No, force damage is not.
Okay, you know what, Joe? Let's try a disintegrate, and I might throw in a lot of resources.
That's what I gave them to you for.
Yeah. So it's before I put the damage out, I guess. Does this automatically roll the damage if I do this? It is a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. What is your spell
For
DC?
DC 27.
Okay, it failed.
Perfect. Okay, I am going to just throw everything on.
All
Because why
right.
not?
So I
I'm going to.
imagine the bracelet of weave folding and 3 charges of Azuth, right?
I was actually gonna hold off on the weave bracelet. I wasn't gonna like necessarily quadruple and then double the damage. I could do
Octuple.
that. I don't know it. I can't see its health bar. I don't have reference how much damage it's taken so far.
It has not been hit a single time so far.
No. Okay. And I have no idea how much health it's got.
Here,
Hey, you know what? No,
can you see it
we'll
now?
do. Yeah, I can see it now. Again, if it hasn't taken damage, it doesn't give me much. So yeah, you're right. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just throw everything on, as you say.
Okay, so you'll
I have
go
to
ahead and
expend
roll your
2
damage.
health. Yeah, cool. I'm doing it now. I'm just marking off the 2 spell slots and the 3 charges and everything.
Sure thing.
Okay. So, so what do we double it and then quadruple it, or quadruple it then double it?
It doesn't really matter the order because the math is going to be the same.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so first we double it from the bracelets, and then we quadruple it from the
That seems wildly unnecessary. Yeah.
Okay, it's still up.
Oh. It's got fucking billion health! But please tell me it takes like a lingering injury or some shit.
It is. You know what? Yeah, it would roll in the massive damage table. That's true.
936 damage and it didn't kill it.
Oh my god, it actually failed. Okay, well, let's roll that d10. Okay, it has disadvantage on all attack rolls, and it can't take reactions.
There you go, that's relevant. So I had to spend my bonus action and charge up the attack for that much damage. So I released this just in like I have just a ton of magic just crackle off of my various magical items on my body. I imagine it's like I'm imagining kind of like an arcane punk like level of like just sparking magic just coming off of various parts of my body and just channeling into my cast. And I just annihilate this thing and it's barely standing and I just look at it like that how is this thing still standing? And then I just dive back into the room back here and go, Quae, Noche, you're up.
Alright. At the end of your turn, it's going to take a legendary action to attack Noche. Okay, that's a 33 to hit, so Noche takes, let's see, 90, 50, 45, 47 points of necrotic damage. And she has to make a con save. And that succeeds. Okay. So Noche's turn. She's gonna be like, fucking shit, goddamn fuck! Alright. Okay, that should be enough to take the Spectre out. Alright, we're out of initiative. Noche is going to rush towards Hielo. Godric, guidance, quick!
Yep, I don't have guidance anymore. I apologize.
Okay, does anyone have guidance?
No.
I'm just double checking my other spells to see if I have something.
Are we trying to revive the Ayla?
Yes.
Yeah. When I respec I lost guidance.
Alright. Okay, Noche just says fuck, and she's going to run up to Hielo, and she's going to attempt to cast Revivify. So she needs to make a Charisma check. This is the second time Hielo has died, so the DC... Let me double check this.
Was it a specter last time as well, or something? Wasn't
It
it
was
like a
a
ghost?
Banshee.
Banshee.
Banshee. Ghosts don't like you, dude.
Okay, so The DC is 11. Noche has to meet or beat DC 11 to revivify Hielo.
She's got luck as well, right?
All right,
Yeah, of course.
Hielo returns back to life with 1 hit point.
What is my maximum?
You know what? That reminds me. I have a gray rules about this. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, so Hielo, your max HP is still 0. You're just comatose.
Oh, no.
We'll throw him into the hole.
Let me find a cool symbol that represents that. Yeah, this one I'll do.
So just for reference, I'm going to post this in the general chat. This is my rule for situations like this.
Oh god. Restoring the HP max, I imagine is going to be long rest related.
You know, with your earlier Arcana check, you would know that it would take a long rest.
So I'll inform the party that I recall information about this Spectre, and we'll have to take the evening to restore Hilo.
We have to be careful with that.
You know what? Noche would bring up. It doesn't look like Hielo is going to really benefit from long resting while in this state. We may just need to use Greater Restoration or similar magic.
Oh, sorry, I didn't read that part. Call until the max HP reduction goes away. You said she can long rest when unconscious.
I don't have greater restoration,
I
unfortunately.
mean, I've got Wish available. If nothing else.
Do you have greater restoration, Noche?
Sorry, no, I didn't delve into my paladin powers that far.
I think since Tien is gone, it is going to have to be a Wish. So I lose my second ninth level spell slot for the day and cast Wish to replicate Greater Restoration on Hilo.
Alright. Hielo, your max HP is returned to normal.
Mine is still at 110 until I rest. Right.
Yes, you'll need a long rest. Or Greater Restoration.
Yeah, I'll just...
I do have one more Wish on my card.
I say we just take a long rest, and you can get your spell slots back, and then I can get this taken care of, and we can continue to see what's
The card is like a free 9th level spell slot I've got for the day.
Alright, Noche will give Hielo, she'll give him 5 points of lay on hands to get him back to consciousness. So Hielo, you regained 5 hit points and are now conscious.
He kind of gets up, shakes around a little bit. He's like, "Goddamn fucking ghosts!"
Noche gives you a sort of soft hug, she's trying not to get too covered in slime, but she hugs your cloak and armor bit and goes hey, it's okay. You're back with us. You're living in Halo.
When this ghost died, what did it leave as remains?
Nothing. It just dissipated.
I lived like a coward.
Fucking stupid armor, stupid ghosts, stupid fog, stupid Barovia. I hate this place. And I thought hell was supposed to be the worst place you could be.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting stronger, but so is our curse. I feel like if we didn't have all the gear and experience that we did now, things would be really bad for us.
So what you're saying is we need to get rid of all our strong magic items and go back to wielding rusty sword.
No, what I'm saying is we're keeping up with the curse as the curse gets stronger, and if we don't keep up with the curse is gonna really fuck us up.
Yeah.
I'm feeling slightly daunted right now.
Right. Well, what's the plan, gang? Do we want to like take a short rest to recover some health, and Godric could use his wish card to get Minrith restored to good, or do we want to like take a long rest in the creepy house?
I mean, as I say, we take a long rest. That is me.
We can take time to secure one of these rooms.
If you want to, honestly, with the wish spell I have stored, and with the rest of you fully back up to snuff after the short rest, I don't necessarily need my 9th level spell slots straight away. But if we're expecting things just as terrible as that, then being cautious isn't a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Joe, is there like a hole through the building after my disintegrate hit that thing?
So unfortunately, the disintegrate only targeted the specter, and because the specter
Damn.
didn't go down from one shot, it was the most powerful disintegrate anyone has ever seen, in this room. But it didn't completely obliterate the specter, so it didn't go through the specter, for example.
Okay. All right, secure room then, and then I'll put the mansion up.
As you guys are all talking about this, you all can make out the sound of a baby crying.
Oh, I'm not a fucking baby.
Nope, not dealing with it right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Since discovering that the house and the spirit is very stressful, I want everyone to roll a stress check. So make a Constitution saving throw against DC 15.
All next to Noche.
Oh, yep, you are all next to Noche.
Natural 20.
All right, it looks like everyone succeeds against stress.
Oh.
All right, so what room are you guys piling up in, and how are you doing the long rest?
I was saying I was going to cast mansion, but whatever room you guys think would be best.
I say we just secure the master bedroom since we know that one is good. There's still 2 doors in here that we don't know what's behind.
Oh, yeah, there's this closet I opened back here earlier. We could put the mansion door in the closet. There you go.
All right, so you guys all head to the master bedroom on the north.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In this closet here, I'll cast the mansion door into.
All right.
Then when we pile in, we can close that door, the actual door, and then make the door invisible.
All right, so you guys all pile into the master bedroom, close the doors, sort of like barricade them with like maybe one of the closets, one of the dressing closets. Godric opens the closet and casts Magnificent Mansion. It takes a bit, but eventually it forms. Connor, describe your mansion again for me.
So, well, here's the thing: is I'll look back to the party and I'll go, because of the way that this place has been altering our magic, we may want to be a little bit cautious going into the room. So, do we want a short rest before going in there? Actually, now I think about it. Or maybe I'm overthinking things. It could be dangerous in there, though. I don't know.
Well, let's give it a chance to find out if it's aesthetic or if it's actually functional alteration.
And then to describe my mansion, it probably looks a bit Barovian, I guess, because I've always described it as sort of like Gothic Victorian architecture style and furnishing. I will specify that the games room is still there, as that's been requested a few times. and I'll make a greenhouse as well. But otherwise, it's the same. It's just everyone will have their own bedroom. There's a study. There's like a drinks room and living room and dining room and such. Kitchen for the making of food and stuff.
All right. And that may or may not be exactly what you're expecting as you finish the spell. But when you step in, how many of you are familiar with the game Amnesia: The Dark Descent?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So it looks not that far off what I described, Joe.
So, yes, you can see as you enter that there are no lights in your mansion when normally there should be. You see that next to you is a table by this entrance door with a little unlit candelabra, like the kind you can, or the little candles you carry. The hallway before you is covered in cobwebs, and as you sort of walk around, the floors creak in the pitch black darkness. You can smell a scent, the faintest scent of what smells like rotting meat fill the air. And as everyone gets into your brand new mansion, you can see up ahead your normal servants that are staffed like butlers and maids that are vaguely translucent are instead replaced with pitch black shadows that are eyeless, featureless, save for a big grinning row of human teeth on a lipless mouth. As you enter, these servants approach and say, "Welcome home, master."
Could you turn the lights back on, please?
Certainly. We will get right to that. And two of the shadows begin to just slowly fade into the darkness, blending in perfectly.
I'm gonna wait to see if the lights actually turn on or if these guys are gonna be trolling us.
The lights come on, but they're not as bright as you would expect, and it's a blood red flame rather than conventional light. It's not as it's more like Christmas lights, but that are only red in color rather than normal candle lights. The servants say, "Welcome, master's guests. Remember to behave. After all, it's only a few hours until midnight."
Do we want to long rest here, or are we feeling like this is probably going to be as bad as the place we were just in?
It's gotta be better, right?
You'd think.
Hmm.
You would think.
They don't call us the Dauntless for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
For the hell of it, Joe, I'm going to just use that wish in my card to now restore Minrus back to HP with a great restoration.
All right, Jonathan, Minrith regains his max HP.
Okay.
Just in case this ends up not being a long rest.
All right. So, do you head deeper into your mansion?
Should we short rest before we long rest?
I think we should go to the drinks room and have a short rest.
Yeah.
All right. As you make your way to the drinks room, Godric, you in specific, you get the sense that something is nearby, but you can't see it. Like, every so often, you notice something in your peripheral vision, but the moment you look directly at it, it vanishes. And the longer you take to get to the drink room, the closer this unknown essence seems to approach.
Servants,
Yes, master?
are there any other creatures in this mansion other than ourselves and the other servants?
The only living creatures here is you and your guest, master.
Well, that was not quite my question, but that was certainly an ominous answer to give back.
Of course.
It sort of
Are
just,
there any,
it just sort of grins with its unnerving human teeth, eyelessly staring at you.
are there any unintended undead guests then?
No, master. There's no undead in here.
Okay. I'm gonna pour myself a drink.
Alright, you get to the drinking room, and all the bottles are covered in cobwebs and dust. You brush off a wine of some kind, a red wine, and pour yourself a glass. It seems to be in the same condition ancient forgotten wine would be in.
Does it taste like blood if I taste it?
No, it tastes like wine, fortunately.
Okay. Hmm. Cool. Let's take a short rest in here.
Alright, you guys, are you going to take a short rest in the mansion?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm just gonna double check how many of these come back on short. Bracelets will be folded in.
So, what are we doing?
We're short resting.
Okay.
So as you guys are short resting, uh, Godric,
Mm-hmm.
you get an intrusive thought as you're like resting in your mansion. And it goes like this. It's sort of like in your own voice. It's just an intrusive thought. Your magic is not corrupted. You are. You always have been. Everything you touch wilts away. You think the hells brought out your evil? No, that seed was always there. The hells just made it easier to blossom. There's no returning that flower back into a bud. Now everyone can see your true self. Lie to yourself all you want. You know the truth. You live to cause others pain.
Okay.
Alright, and roll a con save for me, Connor.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, you don't suffer any stress. Minrith,
Hmm.
as you're resting in this mansion, you get an intrusive thought. She doesn't love you. She never did. You were never good enough. That's why she's with the other elf.
I will say in my head, you can go fuck yourself.
Alright, make a con save for me. Alright, you don't suffer any stress. Tony,
Yep.
you get an intrusive thought. You hear Alice's voice. Quae, wake up. Please, this isn't real. You need to wake up. You're still in Azor's lab, comatose on her table. Please, if you can hear me, wake up. I'm too scared to be alone. I need you to wake up and help me. So how does Quae react to that?
I'm trying to open up my character sheet, but it's not working.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's gonna wake up.
So, make a con save.
There we go.
Alright, you don't suffer any stress.
Nice.
Alright, Hielo,
Hi.
you get an intrusive thought. In the voice of that nightmare creature, did you really think before making that wish? Now I know they're alive again, and this time I can kill them one by one. I'm going to make them suffer. Then, when you try to bring them back a second time, their souls will be too terrified to return. The best part is, we're out in wild space, and you have no way of reaching us. I'm going to take my time.
I'm going to fly a space vehicle into your balls.
Alright, make a con save. Alright, you don't suffer any stress. As you guys are all resting in the drinking room, having intrusive thoughts occur to you occasionally, Noche grimaces. Okay.
Yeah, I imagine Godric's reaction was sort of a grimace as well, but just sat with it.
Alright. So, you guys get a short rest. What would you like to do now?
Mhm. Take one last gulp of wine and then look to the rest of the party and go, should we stick together, go through each other's rooms just to be sure?
We
I
should probably all
mean-
pile into one room tonight.
Yeah.
I was thinking it, but yeah, good to hear it from you too. Alright. All the rooms are the same size, so it doesn't really matter. We'll just go for the first one then.
Alright. You all
So let's do we'll do a quick sweep of like the sleeping area and just make sure there's no beasties somehow lurking in my mansion.
Alright, doing a quick sweep. Everyone give me a perception check.
Advantage on that.
28.
Alright. None of you seem to find anything.
Okay, let's just pile into our room then and we'll long rest there.
Alright.
I'll put my dome up inside my mansion for fuck's sake.
You cast a tiny hut inside the magnificent mansion.
Just in case.
And you all prepare to take a long rest.
Mhm.
You have, during the time that you spend here, other intrusive thoughts, similar in nature to the ones you had earlier in the drinking room, come and go. It does not help your situation to unwind and relax. It keeps you sort of on edge, even if you're not suffering stress. But it feels like the intrusive thoughts, those dark voices in the back of your mind, are a bit more frequent while in the mansion. Does anyone take watch, or do you all go to sleep at the same time?
Out of a long rest, you only need to sleep for what, 6 of the 8 hours?
Yes.
I mean, I only
I'll-
need 4 since I'm an elf.
I'll stand watch for 2 hours.
And then I'll take over 4 hours after that.
Alright.
I'll also do 2 hours.
Okay. So you guys end up taking a long rest. Sleeping in the mansion is difficult. It is nearly impossible to fall asleep due to the shifting shadows, inexplicable noises, and just this constant sense of something being wrong. Eventually, those of you that can sleep do sleep, but you find it to be a dreamless sleep that only lasts for a handful of hours. You technically get the benefits of a long rest, but it does not feel like it. It feels like you all had a night of insomnia with a few hours of pitch black oblivion in between.
Maybe get up in the morning, I'll look through the rest of the party, seeing everyone look tired, and I'll go. We could try sleeping in Barovia the next time, but it could be a similar night's sleep.
We'll have to find out.
Because I am not a shining paragon of mental health normally, but that was not my usual night's sleep.
For just the sake of being candorous with each other. What all did we hear? What are our biggest fears? I think it's wise for us to know that little bit about each other so that we can't have them take advantage of them without us being able to reassure each other.
I am willing to share if people want to partake in this.
What are we sharing?
Absolutely.
What did you say, Manarth?
I was saying, what are we sharing?
Basically,
Sorry.
whatever fears that this place tried to prey on us when we were trying to rest. So we kind of all are on the same page. So we can't have someone that just like goes crazy from it, and we don't know why.
I think it's a good idea.
I can go first if it would help everyone else feel more comfortable with the idea.
I'm down with it.
So for me, the evil entity described, knowing that my people have been brought back through a wish spell, and instead of killing them in a mass extinction like happened in the past, killing them one by one until their souls are too tired to be revived.
Yikes.
Yeah, but fuck him. I'll stop him.
Noche says, "Well, I didn't hear any strange voices, but I did sort of have some negative thoughts the last few hours before we went to rest. One of which was the idea that eventually I'm going to end up alone, and that we won't stick together as like a party anymore, or just there's just a sense that I'm going to be completely alone at some point eventually."
Well, we're going to do everything we can to combat that notion.
Yeah, rationally I know that. It's just emotionally, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, it won't be too much of a surprise to you, but I kept being plagued with notions of being a corrupt spellcaster. That the hells were only the beginning of my blooming into a monster. You can see where that would go. You can imagine where that would go.
But not to worry, because you've always been on the right path. Even when you were evil, you were only, evil.
When I was evil, I was doing my best just to make sure that you would all be still okay with me being in the party. So the reason why I appeared that way was not for a good reason.
Fair enough.
I thought it was a game I was playing.
But things lined up in the end.
They did.
And ultimately, if you ever fall off the path, we redeemed Zariel.
Oh,
Don't think
yes.
any of us are beyond redemption.
I am quite comfortable with trusting you lot to help me if such a thing transpires. And at the end of the day, if worse comes to worse and you could only kill me, then that would still be better, of course. And you certainly can do that.
Well, I mean, the hard part about killing you is that you do have a clone for sure.
This is true, but you also have clones there, and there are people that could possibly get access to it.
True.
So maybe I don't understand how a clone works, but when you make a clone, isn't it a copy of who you were at the time the clone was made, or?
So my soul and consciousness would be transposed into the form. So it can be of a younger or older version. No, I think just younger version of myself if I wish, or the current age I was when I made the clone.
But the soul, mind state, and intentions are those of the deceased you.
Yes, any expertise I would have and my abilities would retain.
So corruption and evil would follow.
Yes.
Okay. Well, hey, that's good to know.
Yeah, so if you were bad, you'd still be bad.
And a bad me would probably just start murdering the clones of you lot in the demiplane. But there are clones of you the in the castle as well. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, the good news is that if you died, all of your simulacrum would also.
true. Although I suppose I might not murder all your clones because again, the party is far too useful. That's what I thought when I was evil last time.
I mean, in your defense, we were.
It was a logical conclusion. Anyway, enough about me. Um, pass the baton of mental
Quae,
anguish.
what were your fears?
Oh, that I was still under her control, and I was being called from the outside, by Alice to try to wake up.
Well, I imagine that made it hard to sleep.
Yeah.
We really gotta do something about this Azora.
That's
Oh,
gonna be a while.
we have plans. I have new abilities prepared for that.
We've got a lot of tricks up our sleeve.
Well, good. The sooner we take care of that, the sooner it'll never plague you again.
Um, there is the old-fashioned way of just making sure they can't cast spells,
Yes,
I
indeed.
mean,
but there are more humane ways. I'm sure of it.
Well, we have a wish that had been cast recently of stripping an entity's magic. I have anti-magic field prepared.
ah,
We have various measures of counterspelling, and if we have TN, we have multiple people that can do it. And simulacrums that can assist in that as well. We can essentially hold down all of her spellcasting if she hasn't employed similar measures. But the other thing is I have this mind blank spell, which lasts for 24 hours, and if I was to spend a day preparing to cast it on all of you, and maybe filling in the blanks with simulacrum casting, the day before we are sure if we can be that we are going to fight her, we'd be immune to any sort of mind controlling, which she seems to specialize in, as far as I'm aware, anyway.
Hmm.
sounds like we're more than ready to face those threats, and you've got nothing to worry about, Quae.
Yes, I'm also a lot quicker than last time, but
Well,
Indeed.
Minrith, I know from time to time you tend to be a little more private than the rest of the group, but would you mind sharing?
He'll kind of like scratch the back of his head and just be like, just that I am not good enough. And he'll just like,
Group hug on Minrith to tell him he's good enough.
Do you say group hug on Minrith?
To remind
Yep.
him he's good enough, yeah.
Group hug on Minrith. Noche brings it in.
Yep.
So Minrith like will put his arms like down, like as you all hug him, and just like, yay. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay.
Definitely just keep it awkward and just keep hugging.
It's an extended period of time. While hugging, Noche says, "But seriously, I think the next time we go to sleep, I'm just gonna like maybe see about sleeping at an inn or something because, no offense, Godric, but this mansion sucks."
This is my thoughts. Is we should try sleeping in Barovia to see if something less intrusive happens.
Surely the
Um,
Barovians don't just live like this.
They might do. Have you seen them?
Only the one, and he ran for the hills as soon as he could.
Oh yeah, that noble guy.
Oh yeah, shit. We didn't see people on the streets, so that art that you showed us isn't necessarily something that we're aware of.
Oh yeah, not yet, unfortunately.
I retcon that slightly.
No worries. Speaking of which, I have Art of Zuth.
Yeah, just all I said was they might do. They might do.
They might be doing that.
Alright, let's see. Alright, so you guys finish your long rest. I'll go ahead and say and do it for Noche so I can. There we go. Alright, you guys finish your long rest, and it's now the new day. You head outside to see the servants with their unnerving white teeth. And they say, "Good morning, master and guests."
How about a breakfast, just to see what you can muster for us?
It would be our honor to feed you.
Do I need to specify that you, please do not put any unintended ingredients into the food?
Oh, don't worry. We will put what is intended in there.
Not by your intentions, by the intentions of the people that you are cooking for, please.
It sort of just grins unnervingly at you.
I have to write wish spells occasionally, so I know how this works, okay?
Okay, so I imagine Godric will give him a more detailed menu about what he wants prepared.
People should be given exactly what they ask for. No, like, so doubt into the meals when they take bites that they have, like, random fucking horrors intrude into their mind, okay?
Alright. So the servants go and prep you guys a meal. You all sit down at the dining table. Eventually you guys get your food, and the food looks like it's a little aged. It looks like it's not as fresh as it could be, but it is what you ordered.
For the sake of the part, I will try it first since it's my spell and my responsibility.
Alright, tasting the food, it tastes like you would expect from a fresh version of its kind. It doesn't taste spoiled or anything. It's just the visuals are unappetizing.
Okay. If I don't like throw up within the next like minute or two, then I'll just give it the thumbs up.
Alright. Noche hesitantly takes some bites, and reluctantly she goes to finish her plate. Does everyone else have some breakfast?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just consider it an experiment, just to see what our time in Barovia is going to be like without the mansion, if it, or with the mansion if we decide to use it.
Nightmares every night.
Cool. It might still be better than out there. It might still be better than out there.
Potentially.
All right, you guys finish your meal, and I forgot to mention, as you guys enter the dining room, you would notice what appears to be shadowy limbs and bits of bodies scattered about.
Again, servants, what is this? Why is this here?
Oh, that's the remnants of the feast.
What feast?
The feast that happened at midnight.
Oh, I see.
And you see the unnerving human teeth in its mouth grin a little wider.
Was your meal summoned, or did you have to bring some people here?
You could say they were summoned.
Hmm. Did you find everything that you ate within the mansion?
It was within the mansion, yes.
Okay, so when I was when I was asking yesterday about what was in the mansion, did any of these entities come under what I asked about?
Um, give me a moment. It would say, no, don't, it basically, it basically answers in a way that specifies that nothing new came into the mansion and nothing was already there to the extent of its knowledge.
It's the equivalent of like us asking for like a random meal and the ingredients were suddenly there, probably by the like basis of the spell. So these guys have had a chomp down on some fake people, probably, or something, is what Godric is surmising.
It looks like other bits of other servants, is what it kind of looks like.
Oh, you cannibal fucks.
Oh, you cannibal fucks.
Well, your existence is about to all end anyway, so I'm not going to worry about the moral repercussions of all of this. Good day.
We look forward to serving you again, Master.
What's your name?
I don't have one.
Give me one.
Hunger.
Hunger, okay. I will see if I see you again, Hunger.
Of course, Master.
Alright, I'm ready to leave this fucking mansion.
So honestly, how creeped out is Godric right now?
Like, he's creeped out, but he's not like freaking out or anything. He's found it like sort of amusing, and then when he's heard the cannibal stuff, he's just like, that's fucked up. But he knows the spell isn't. The spell seems to be functioning within its boundaries still.
Yes, it seems the spell is mechanically the same, just cosmetically different.
Mm-hmm.
And it has like a pervasive aura of negativity about it, with intrusive thoughts and restless sleep.
I've noted down the name Hunger, the mansion servant. See if he manifests again somehow.
Alright, so with that, you guys head back to the mansion, or not the man, you head back to the master bedroom of the house that you have entered, and it's a new day.
I'm going to cast Foresight.
Alright, you do so.
I presume I see the imminent death of the party for a moment again.
That you do, yeah. The moment you cast Foresight, you see everyone dying around you. This time, however, instead of everyone being zombified, you just see lifeless stares as everyone's necks are slit, and Hielo is just a puddle of splattered goo.
Okay. Oh yeah, I need to remember that. I have advantage on the attack roll, so that chromatic roll yesterday should have been rolled with advantage because I had 4 star up.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're right.
Alright, so you guys may resume exploring. There is one more floor on the staircase leading up to a 4th floor, and then there's the room with the baby crying.
The baby is still crying. That ain't no regular baby.
Actually, I think by now the crying has stopped.
Alright, baby, that's a regular baby.
I really don't think it's a regular baby.
Probably not
Okay.
a regular baby.
So I guess we're gonna go up there now.
Lead the way.
I lead the way.
Alright, so which way are you going? You going up the stairs or you going to the baby room?
Oh, I thought the baby room was upstairs.
Nope, the baby room is where that ghost appeared. It was like the moment Minrith opened the door, the ghost appeared. So Minrith never went into the new room.
Fuck it, I guess I'm going into the baby room.
Alright, the baby room.
Which one is it?
Right here.
Oh, I will.
Down here.
You see, as you enter this room, a nursery with a crib, with a hanging black shroud. You can see, wrapped under the blankets, the form of an infant, motionless.
Oh, this is like that PT game.
So, what do you do?
I guess if somebody's gonna get attacked by a ghost, it's gotta be me. Quae says as he walks into the room.
Alright, you do so.
I'll still have detect magic up.
Alright, you have it up.
I'll pop up True Sight.
Okay, you pop up your true sight that lasts 1 minute.
I see anything going on in here?
Nope, nothing catches your eye.
So there's a black veil.
Yeah, there's a black shroud that covers the crib, and inside the crib is a blanket over what appears to be the form of an infant.
I think I should just leave this alone, honestly. I don't know if this isn't something I need answers for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He says to the group.
As you say that, there's the sound. You see some motion under the blanket, like the baby is
No.
waking up, and you hear some faint crying begin to emerge from it.
Do you need answers now, Quae?
This is the worst.
It's pretty
He's
bad.
gonna use telekinesis. He ain't touching this fucking thing. I'm gonna use telekinesis to move the blanket off and see if there's actually a baby under there.
You move the blanket off, and the form of the baby dissipates as you lift up the blanket to reveal nothing underneath.
You guys, there wasn't a baby, and that scares me more.
Quae, make a con save. Alright, you're good. Godric, your detect magic reveals something magical that has just manifested in the room that Quae's in. Like, it just appeared.
Where is it?
It's somewhere in the room, but you can't see from your current position.
I will ask Quae to step back out of the room and I'll just peek my head in.
looking at the floor in the corner of the room as if it was there the entire time, is what appears to be some sort of Ouija board.
Ooh.
Oh god. Do you want to fuck with a Ouija board and anger spirits?
Maybe it's just the optimist in me, but what if we pacify them?
I don't think I've ever read of someone using a Ouija board and having a good time with it. Granted, half of that was fiction.
Well, my people don't really have a version of a Luigi board.
Luigi.
So, I'm not sure what the big deal is, but I also trust you.
What kind of magical skill does it have associated with it?
It looks like to be divination magic.
I mean, that makes sense. That makes me feel a little bit better about it, but still a little suspect. Is it bad that curiosity is just a bit too much for me? Like, I really, really want to do it. I don't think Godric would want to do it, but I really, really want to do it. At the very least, I can.
What are we doing?
We're looking at a Ouija board that suddenly appeared in the room.
And it appears to be magical in nature.
I'm gonna do a quick ritual identify on the Ouija board.
Alright, you do a quick identify on it, and you learn that this is called a spirit board. It has the letters of the common alphabet printed on its side, along the side the words yes, no, and symbols that represent weal and woe. It comes with a heart-shaped wooden planchette, and it has to be resting on the lettered side of the board for the magic to function. It has 3 charges, and it regains 1 charge each day. While touching the planchette, you can take 1 minute to cast either augury for 1 charge or commune for 3 charges. You call on the spirits of the dead to help guide the planchette across the board to get your answers.
Do curses show up on identify? I can't remember.
Sorry, say that again?
Do curses show up on identify?
No, they do not.
I'll describe what it does to the party, but we'll say I do not know whether it's cursed or not. It could be very useful.
Does True Sight glean anything?
Just before your true sight runs out, you look over the board, and you don't see anything.
I'm not seeing a ghost in it or anything.
You know what? I will pick it up.
Okay, you pick it up. Connor, come with me into the DM Whispers for 1 moment.
There you go.
Hey, Connor.
Hi.
Nothing happens. I just want to fuck with everyone.
That's perfect. Sweet.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that should be enough time. Okay, let's head back.
Okay.
Okay,
Well,
Godric shudders a bit, but nothing else perceivable happens. And this is after Quae's true sight runs out.
Oh wow. Wow.
I will put it away.
What was all that?
What was what?
You just shuddered.
It's cold in here.
If you say so.
I was a bit nervous picking it up, but I'm genuinely fine.
Can I touch it?
I'll pull it I'll put it out the bag of holding before. I'll not fully put it in the bag of holding and pull it back out and hand it to you.
I'm gonna kind of like cock my head sideways and then grab it with both hands.
All right, you grab it, and there's a bit of a tingle to it as you touch it. That may or may not make you shudder, like a cold chill down your gelatinous spine. But other than that, nothing really happens.
Huh? It is just kind of cold in here. Give it back to him.
There's this kind of thing that is commonly reported with spirits is that the room temperature drops quite considerably when they're present.
Do you think we're alone in here right now?
Yo, spirits, where you at, bitch? Noche shouts.
This has ties to undead, as the undead are what report the wheel or the woe, the yes or the no of the item. It could be kind of just sensing them a little bit or something.
You know, that paper we were reading earlier said something about sacrificing bodies in a basement. We've been going upstairs, but did we ever find a way to go downstairs?
Not that I know of.
We've
Sure,
checked,
I've looked.
we've checked all the rooms so far, but I don't think we found any stairs that lead down. We haven't explored the 4th floor, so maybe there's something up there. Noche will say.
I just want to point out that I have walked up to each of the dumbwaiter holes on each floor. I never announced that, but I was doing it with the token. If I had looked down during that, did I see that it went to a bottom floor?
Oh, you know what? I made a mistake. There is no stairs to the 4th floor. Noche, yeah, looking through the dumbwaiter, it seems that in the master bedroom, that is the apex of the dumbwaiter elevator shaft.
Is there like, does it seem to go further down than the first, like the ground floor? Is there like access to a basement down there?
No, it seems the kitchen on the 1st floor was the lowest point of the dumbwaiter. It looks like it was just designed to lift food from the kitchen to the master bedroom.
Interesting.
That said, you guys have only checked for secrets in one room out of all the rooms, or in 2 rooms out of all the rooms so far.
I thought I did the whole bottom floor.
You did a check on the hunting room, the trophy room.
Oh, I said, what I said was I want to do a sweep of the whole first floor, but I'm especially suspicious of the fireplace.
Oh, my bad. Okay, well, we'll say you took like an extra like 30 minutes to sweep the whole floor, or 20 minutes or so, and you don't find anything with your roll earlier. So
Okay.
that just leaves the 2nd and 3rd floor.
Why don't we just start sweeping the third floor just now then?
All right, everyone, make perception checks.
All right. Come on.
Can I make investigation?
In this case, it'll be I think it'll be perception for this one because it's more about
Okay.
finding tracks rather than well, yeah, this one I think is more perception, unfortunately.
If this doesn't work out, I've got an idea.
So I'm working with a 28.
All right. So as you guys are looking around, we will say Jarrett, with Yalo having the higher number, you find behind the standing mirror in the room you are all currently in is what appears to be a secret door.
Hey fellas, I think I found something, and I kind of show them the mechanisms of the door.
Yeah.
One of you beefier individuals want to lead the way?
Yes.
Lead the way, Quae.
Where's the?
It's here.
There we go.
All right. So I'll move Quae onto the new floor, followed by,
I'll be
let's
behind
say,
him.
Yalo and Godric.
So did the stairs go up or down?
They go up.
Ah. It's the slip of the tongue.
Hmm.
Alright, it looks like this is the attic. You can see, like, the rafters of the roof and stuff here. This place is absolutely choked with dust, much more than the third floor. And, cobwebs are over everything. So, Quae, going up to that door, it appears to be locked.
Ah,
Alright, opening
Oh.
that door,
Oh,
you see
yeah.
what appears to be a web-filled bedroom with a nightstand, rocking chair, empty wardrobe, and small iron stove.
I do a bunch of prestidigitations because I hate cobwebs.
Minrith, looking down at that room, it's a similar scene. You see a dust-choked room with a slender bed, a nightstand, iron stove, with a desk and a stool, an empty wardrobe, and a rocking chair. You see a smiling doll in a lacy yellow dress sits in the northern window box with cobwebs draping it like a wedding veil.
Nope.
Alright. Then I open this door here.
Alright, Yalo, you see what appears to be some sort of storage room in the attic. It's packed with furniture like chairs, coat racks, standing mirrors, dress mannequins, and all sorts of things that are covered in dusty white sheets. Near the iron stove, underneath the sheets, is what appears to be a wooden chest.
I guess I'll call the rest of the group in. Hey, I've got a chest over here. This place is evil enough it could be a mimic.
I have a quick fire way of testing that actually. Which room is the chest in? Sorry, I'm looking around, but I don't see.
Right here with
Right
me.
here. It's right here.
Okay. Yeah, I cannot see. Oh, okay, you're overlapped. I have knock at will. I will cast knock on the chest.
Did you want to cast knock on the locked door in the main room later, or?
Yeah, we could do that after.
All right. You cast knock, and a extremely loud knocking sound reverberates through the entire fucking house, causing disturbing the silence before quiet comes back in.
Okay. And then, you know what? I kind of figured that would. I think I may have embellished the notion of what the spell would do in my mind for a moment there. But it should be unlocked if there is any lock on it, I guess. Sure, I'll move open the lid of the chest with my foot.
You open the lid to find a body-shaped, a body-shaped wrapped linens covered in long-dried blood stains.
Yeah, I guess that isn't a surefire way of testing if a mimic is there actually. Should just ranged attack a chest if you think it's a mimic. Okay, is there anything amongst the remains?
Nope. But taking the sheet off, it looks like a long dead, dried up skeleton of a woman. Make a medicine check. It appears that her cause of death was multiple stab wounds.
Is there holes in the chest?
Yeah, it looks like she was stabbed by a bunch of knives.
Mm-hmm. That's fucked up.
So, what are you guys doing now?
You know, we did just get this tool that helps us speak to the dead, and here's some dead. How curious are we about what happened here?
So the way we would go about that is casting the commune spell, I suppose. Because there's two available options. Augury would be the other, which is more about kind of divining whether something that you're about to do is a good idea or not. Commune lets us ask 3 questions, and they can be answered with a yes or no, or unsure results.
Let's talk to him.
Alright. I'll just find the spirit word to heal. It's not attunement or anything, so
All right.
I can post the spell for you if you like.
Yes, please do.
So you have to ask the questions within a minute, but I don't know if you'll actually be timed or anything.
Yeah, I believe augury is you ask one question that about an action you'll take in the next 30 minutes. Or commune is the stronger version.
Yeah, commune is what we're gonna go for. I'll
Okay.
use all 3 choices. You might want to possibly ask. This is something I was considering doing, but I didn't know what other questions I would ask. Is to ask if there actually is a basement here. Might be a good idea.
Yeah.
But we could probably just rule it out by checking over the place entirely. So you might not need
Contacted
to.
deity or divine proxy and asked 3 questions. Answer no. You must ask your questions before the spell ends. You receive the correct answer for each question. 5. Listen, my unclear. All right. One word would be misleading. The DM might offer a short phrase instead.
So it's based on the item's description. It's the spirits of the dead that will be talking to you.
Okay. All right, so let's bust this thing out. And I'm going to use commune.
All right, you focus on the spirit board, for about a minute. You feel a chill gather in the room around you as your slime body shivers for a moment. You feel some sort of connection, a tug on the wooden planchette as you keep it on the board. What is your first question?
Is there a basement to this house?
Your slime hands feel a tug as the planchette moves, and your hands go over to the yes section.
There is a basement. Were you killed by Strahd?
So you don't. So here's the thing about this magic item: you don't control which spirit is summoned. So
Yeah.
you may be talking to this dead woman. You may not be talking to this dead woman.
Okay. So that's a risky question to ask.
Yes, because
You
you don't know.
You could just word it. Is the woman who died in this chest killed? Had she been killed by Strahd or something like that? Word it better than I did.
Was the woman found inside of this chest murdered by Strahd?
The planchette guides your hands once more, going to no.
All right. And then I've got a final question. Anyone got any suggestions?
I mean, you could ask if it's the owner of the house that killed them, maybe. Trying to think of ways of
Are there
narrowing.
any more secrets in this house we have yet to find other than the basement?
It goes to. It spells out the words unclear, or the letter unclear. And with that, the spell ends.
All right. Well, I would say more than likely there are more secrets here. The basement's one of them. If there's anything else, we don't have a defining answer.
Mhm.
One thing's for certain: the lady inside of this chest was not killed by the Strahd fellow.
That is good to know. I'll pack the spare board back up into my big holding.
Thank you for lending that to me, Godric.
I mean, just consider it the groups.
I can't help but wonder what happens if I just say his name 3 times. Like, Strahd, Strahd, Strahd.
You do that,
We
and
look.
as you finish saying the name for the third time, whether it's by coincidence or because of some sort of dark power you invoke, there is a peal of thunder outside as a lightning bolt crashes.
Ooh, spooky.
Strahd.
Nothing happens.
Damn it. Can you imagine every time you did it, lightning happened? So you just had a group of people just fucking chanting Strahd over and over again. No one gets a night's sleep in Barovia, or at least in the local area.
Oh boy. How to be a dick in Barovia. Alright. So, what would you guys like to do now?
Would you like me to unlock the other door?
Yeah, we should probably see what's on the other side.
How? Knock spell.
Alright, you cast knock and the door is unlocked. Alright. This room contains a bricked up window flanked by 2 dusty wood framed beds sized for children. Closest to the door is a toy chest with windmills painted on its sides and a dollhouse that's a perfect replica of the dreary edifice in which you stand. These furnishings are draped in cobwebs, and lying in the middle of the floor are 2 small skeletons wearing tattered but familiar clothing. The smaller of the 2 cradles a stuffed doll that you also recognize.
Stuff doll that we recognize.
It looks like the doll the little boy was holding outside.
I'll open the toy chest.
The moment you touch the toy chest,
Oh, hello.
let's see. The moment you guys touch the toy chest, the children appear and they say, "Hey, don't touch that. That's ours."
Apologies. Why did you lead us here?
The older sister sort of cocks her head and goes like, "I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about."
I'm gonna. Do they give off a magical aura?
No, they seem to be ghosts.
Yeah, I figured. Going off of stereotypes here, I guess they could not know that they're dead.
How long have you been here?
It's been a long time. It's been a very long time.
I don't want this to scare you or anything, but do you realize that you're no longer living?
The boy is silent and looks down to the ground before the girl sort of like eventually does a slow nod.
Okay. Well, I'm not being rude.
Our
We
parents,
weren't sure.
she nods and say, "Our parents locked us in our room to protect us from the monster in the basement, but they never came back." And the little boy says, "We were so hungry."
Did you starve, or did you? Did you starve to death?
The girl says, I think so. I don't remember too well. I just remember feeling weak and being unable to escape the room, and then feeling cold. So, so very cold.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
Same.
Have you been around the house, or have you been still trapped up here?
We, we've, we've stayed in the room.
Hmm. And do you hear other things happening in the house?
No, the house has been quiet for a long time.
Understood. So can I roll a check to see if I would know of any things that could be binding these spirits here?
I don't think there's a check that can really reveal that kind of information. Like, you have a vague idea that that ghosts can be bound to a place for multiple reasons, and it can be like for any variety of reasons, like lingering regrets or some sort of like attachment, for example.
Mm-hmm.
But it'd be hard to really narrow that down, you know?
Okay, there's no like ghost hunter kind of like principles of like what to do.
Yeah, there's no standard equation for this scenario. There's too many reasons for it to be narrowed down without more detail.
It's not supernatural, got ya.
Well, yeah, like it could be they're tied to their bones. It could be they're tied to the
Yeah,
chest. They're tied to the house itself. They have
yeah.
lingering resentments or unfinished business tying them to the material plane. There's a lot of things it could be.
Like, and then since of like the bones and stuff, like destroying the bones is like something I've seen as being like a way of like getting the spirit to move on and stuff like that.
It
For
could,
example.
yeah, there's some stories where that's the case. It's not always the case, but stories like that exist.
Mm.
Could be they won't be able to move on until we handle what's in the basement.
Could be that. Could be the parents. Sometimes I've read about ghosts not knowing they're dead and simply telling them fixes the solution, fixes it. That does not seem to be the case. We will do what we can to try and help you. Do you know of how to get to the basement?
The Yeah, like we saw it one time when we were playing hide and seek in the storage room. In the corner, in the northwest corner, there's a secret door there. It leads down into the base. It leads to stairs that go down. I don't know if it goes down to the basement. We were never allowed. Uh, like Mom would yell at us if we were caught in that room. I don't think she knew we saw the stairs.
A storage room on this floor or a different floor?
The storage room that you found the body in, or the one you guys just came from.
Okay. Storage room in the northwest corner. So the one with the chest with the woman dead in it?
Yeah.
Okay. Any other questions? Dauntless.
Noche is good.
I had to step away. What'd you say, Con?
Can you tell us how to get to your basement?
They just did.
Oh, sorry. I was eating chips.
No worries. They said there's a staircase in the room where you found the woman in the chest.
Okay, too easy. Thank you. No, that pretty much covers it then.
We will deal with the monster and then we'll come back to see if you're still here.
Well, could you? I guess could um one of you just stay here? We don't want to be alone.
Who
Let's double checking a spell.
who would be the best to leave with little ghost children?
Well, I was thinking maybe summoning something.
Last time I stayed
That's
with
about to
them,
say,
they
I can
left
summon
me
a
in
fae.
the mist.
What did you say, Tony?
Last time I was left alone with them, they left me in the mist.
True.
So Quae, gotcha. Quae
Oh yeah, can we go on an insight check just to see if this isn't a second like trap?
You can certainly try.
I'm sure I'm not the only one that will be interested. Because I have a terrible wisdom.
I'll try. What do we
So,
insight?
yeah. Oh no. Fair.
Oh, an insight check. Allow me to.
There you go.
Alright, so Hielo, you get the sense that these children are genuinely scared of being alone. You don't get the sense that they're hiding anything.
With your summon Fey ability, can you summon a dryad?
Let me check.
I know I can summon Dryad. It costs a 4th level spell slot.
Ooh.
And I can summon 2 of them.
The royal courts of the Feywild are blessed me with the assistance of Fey beings. I know. Doesn't count against the number of ranger spells, and I can cast it without a material component. I can also cast it once with a spell slot, and I can regain the ability to do so when I finish long. Whenever I cast a spell, I can modify it so that it doesn't require concentration. And if I do so, its duration becomes 1 minute. So I would have to concentrate on it. If we plan on having it last for a good bit.
Up to you guys.
Well,
It's resources.
one thing we also have to remember is if we're using that magic, they're going to come out as a twisted version.
This is a very good point.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That is true.
Minrith, persuade them that they don't need anyone to watch after them.
I will try and persuade them that they don't need nobody, Joe. They've been really tough all these years and have been doing such a good job.
Unfortunately, this is one of those scenarios where they cannot be persuaded. They do not want to be alone, no matter what you say.
Then they can come with us.
I think they're stuck in there.
Are you able to leave the room?
We don't know. We've never tried.
Well, try. Try and walk out.
The children look scared, and they don't
Here,
seem really keen.
I will walk out with you. Come on.
Alright, give me one moment.
This would have been a good time to leave my simulacrum behind.
Alright, so you go to lead them out of the room. As which one would you choose, the little boy or the little girl?
Let's do the little girl.
Alright, sorry, which one?
The little girl.
Alright. So she gets to the edge of the room, and then at the last moment she says, "No, I don't think I can. I can't leave the room.
You got this. Come on. I'm going with you.
No, I
So-
don't think I can. I can't."
Can I try to persuade her to leave?
She looks too scared to leave the room.
It's okay.
Well, do you
We
want
have
to try? And I'll look at the little boy.
Sorry, say that again, Jonathan.
I said I'm gonna look at the little boy and ask him if he would like to try.
He shakes his head no.
over the telepathic bond, I would tell everyone in the room, I have a way that doesn't sacrifice very much. But unfortunately, once we're 30 feet away, it'll disappear and they'll freak out. I could leave my mage hand.
Hmm. I also have fighting familiar as an option. We could try. Oh no! I'll summon my pseudo dragon. Fuck! I keep forgetting that I have a pseudo dragon. It is something I've not used in a long time. Is if I summon my pseudo dragon, is it altered, Joe?
Because you haven't resummoned it, it would not be altered.
Okay, cool. The pseudo dragon's like fairly. I do actually have a sheet on this version of the rules fight that we're on right now, but I'm going to just look at pseudo dragon. So I think it can communicate. At least with me. Am I not typing this correctly? Apparently not. How do you spell pseudo dragon?
I got a copy of it in the Allies tab.
Thanks. It isn't visible yet.
There you go.
Alright, thank you. That's what I just thought I was typing that. Understands common but cannot speak. Okay. Can magically communicate simple ideas, emotions, and blah blah blah. Yeah, cool. I'll summon my pseudo dragon and I'll ask it if it is willing to look after and play with these kids to keep them comforted. I presume it will agree.
Alright, yep, it'll agree to watch the ghost kids.
I will kneel down to the kids and I'll hold out the pseudo dragon which I'll have on my arm and I'll say, "This is a friend of mine." And he is very playful. He's a bit like a cat, to be honest. And I'll
Right.
hold out to them.
I will say, Godric, you make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay, dope. Persuasion advantage. I'm so good at this.
An 18.
You know what? It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Alright, you hold out the pseudo dragon, which sort of flaps and lands on the dollhouse over here. And the ghost children sort of look at it a bit curious, a bit frightened, and they go like, thank you.
I will start commanding like kind of pet tricks to the pseudo dragon and showing them the tricks and stuff. And I'll eventually go like give it a try, and then I'll have the pseudo dragon like follow their harmless commands.
Alright. So you have the pseudo dragon do a few tricks, and you show the children how to like have the dragon perform these tricks. And they seem to be it seems to be helping them get a little more at ease.
He's a fairly smart creature, so if you need us, for example, if you tell it to come and find us and tell us that you need us, it can. It can communicate simple things to you, and I'll have it like communicate like the idea of like playing into their heads psychically and stuff like that. And hopefully this will be a good friend to you while we try and deal with the monster that your parents were dealing with.
Alright. They said thank you again. We will we appreciate his company while you look for the monster.
I'm glad. We will do our best. Some of the creatures here have been quite dangerous, so we need everyone we can get.
Alright. So with the children taken care of, what would the party like to do?
Let's get to those stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You guys head back into the attic area,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna copy your tokens real fast. Oh, why'd you move it? I was just about to copy y'all. All right, there we go. Copy. You guys, taking a moment to search, you find the secret door in the corner of the room, and I'm gonna move you to the next map. Okay, I'm gonna have to put you in the corner real fast.
Not the corner of shame.
Ain't no shame in this corner.
All right, you guys can see the new map.
For now.
All right, so you find the secret stairs in the corner of the attic, and it descends about 50 feet down into the basement. Let's see. Thick cobwebs fill the shaft and reduce visibility in the staircase to about 5 feet. So every so often, Quae or Godric has to cast Prestidigitation or, swing around a torch or some such to, get rid of all the cobwebs in the way. But eventually you get through all of the cobwebs, which are so many cobwebs, and you get to the bottom. As you get down here, you see that the basement is carved out of earth, clay, and rock. The tunnels are 4 feet wide by 7 feet high, with timber braces at 5-foot intervals. The moment you arrive down here, you can hear incessant chanting echoing throughout this floor, but it's impossible to gauge where the sound is coming from, and you cannot discern the words.
I could follow the sound.
So you can't figure out where the sound originates from, unfortunately.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. Yeah. Someone lead the way.
Well, can I try and make any kind of check to further discern?
Unfortunately not.
Ugh. I'll follow Quay.
Alright, Quay, you see, as you enter this area, you can see what appears to be some crypts. It looks like, you see some, it looks like this is designed to be a family crypt area. Opening that door, you can see a empty crypt that is, let's see, 23E. Oh wait, actually, this is E. You see that on the stone slab of this crypt is a tomb, or a tombstone, not tombstone, a casket, a stone casket, with the name Rosvalda Durst carved into it. It is currently empty with the lid off.
How about the door here?
Alright, you open it and you see that it's a similar site, except this one says Thornbolt Durst is what's carved on it.
We never asked those kids their names.
Not yet.
Hang on, was that the name on the will?
Yes.
These two names? Well, well, well.
If I try and telepathically communicate to my familiar, am I outside of the 100-foot range?
You're not outside 100 feet.
I'll have it. Well, I guess how would he communicate to me the names? Actually, Can communicate simple ideas, emotions, and images telepathically. But I can look through its eyes, actually. I'll have it try and communicate to the kids, like, to give their names to the pseudo-dragon.
So I'm trying to think about how you go about that. I don't think the dragon would really be able to, at least not in a short time frame. I don't think it would be able to really communicate in a way where it could. Sorry.
What if it, like, put in the image in their heads of, like, writing a name down? That's a simple idea.
Oh, that's any creature, not just you. Okay.
Yeah, it has pseudo-dragons have their own telepathic abilities.
Okay.
That's how I was having it justified as being like a sort of sentient creature that could actually like comfort the kids.
Uh, okay. It does so, and the kids sort of freak out a little bit. But
This is
after a
this
moment,
is,
sorry.
this is something I had him do while I was there. I said that like he communicates
Okay.
to them to like, give them an idea of just in
Okay.
case that made them feel a bit better.
They still sort of jolt a bit from it, I guess. But uh, they after a moment, they think about what it was trying to convey, and they say, uh, "Our names is Rose and Thorn."
What was the name of the people in the coffins back here?
Rosavalda and Thornbolt.
Um, okay, and the little skeletons on the map that we saw upstairs was that there? Was that bodies up there, or was that just like detail on the map that didn't exist?
That was apparently their skeletal corpses.
But their coffins are down here.
Yes.
Uh,
And their coffins are empty.
okay, yeah, we didn't actually check that as well. Okay. Interesting to know. I will relay that to the party. I'll make sure that the pseudo dragon is like thanking them and stuff for that.
Before I forget, you guys are currently Hielo and Quae. You guys have entered what appears to be a dining hall of some sort. There's a plain wooden table flanked by long benches, and moldy humanoid bones lay strewed upon the dirt floor. There's also a dark alcove in the area to the east.
Step a little bit closer, but not into the alcove. Did I see anything?
What's your passive perception?
28.
You see coming out of the shadows, preparing to attack, but you catch it just in time, a Grick. So because you perceive it, what's everyone's passive perception if you have... Oh wait, Minrith has... Oh, but Minrith is all the way up there.
Yeah. Sorry, if we were moving, I've had to deal with it.
Okay. Quae, what's your passive perception?
18.
Alright, unfortunately, Quae is surprised for this first round.
I have a passive perception of 13, but I'm immune to surprise.
Yeah, and you're also just in range of Minrith, the longbow of warning.
Oh, am I? Cool.
Wait,
Alright.
how long is the longbow warning?
30-foot radius.
30?
Yeah,
Oh,
you're 35.
No, you
Oh.
start.
my bad.
He's-
I thought that's all Minrith right here.
Yeah, no,
Connor, you're doing it the square below Minrith.
No, that's the square magnificent. On my screen, anyway.
Oh, on my screen, he's on this intersection area.
Um,
I'm moving temporarily just to... Oh, I see him here, but then I see his name here.
okay, he's suddenly up there now. Cool.
Alright,
That's
sorry
weird.
about that. Alright,
I've
so
had that before.
why do all my... Well, the Banshee rolled high, so I guess I shouldn't complain. Well, we can just say, you know what, Minrith... Jonathan, you're there?
Yes. Okay.
You said you were away from Minrith for a moment?
Yes.
Alright,
I'm back.
I'd imagine then that Minrith was keeping up with the group, so we'll say Quae is not surprised then.
Yay.
I'll move Minrith down here, and we'll say that he was, like, with the group the whole time. That said, could you roll initiative for Minrith, pretty please?
Yes. $21.20.
Oh, my Grick is going last.
Good.
Alright, Minrith, you're up first.
I am thought to use half my speed to move through Gondry.
Yep.
I'm going to. I'm on a longbow. The was the dragon wing bow a attunement? I believe it was.
Yes, it is.
Okay, I haven't attuned to it yet because of the longbow. But I'm gonna shoot it with the longbow.
Alright, make an attack roll.
23. 29.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
46. Plus 13 piercing. So 59.
Alright. Right, I forgot. The longbow, we didn't set it up. Okay. Go ahead and make your second attack. Okay, that hits. 69. Nice. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright, at the end of your turn, the Greek is going to make a single attack against Hielo. Okay, Hielo, does an 18 hit you?
It does not.
Alright, you watch one of its tentacles swing towards you, and you dodge out of the way. Alright, Godric, it's your turn.
Oh, good.
Hang on, he just made an attack against me?
Yes.
Let me read this to make sure I'm quoting it right. When a creature misses you with a melee attack, you may make an attack roll against them with advantage as a reaction through the bloodthirst.
Nice.
Bloodthirst.
The bloodthirst dagger.
Oh, right, your new dagger. Okay, go ahead.
Let me copy and paste that. And then, let's see. Advantage. Bracelets attack. Masters. Alright, cool.
Alright, a 27 misses, unfortunately.
Damn, you scary bitch.
I'm glad I rolled really high then.
Why does it not have your proficiency applied to that?
I didn't actually have my proficiency because I normally use it as an offhand weapon, so add 6 to that.
Oh
Does
yeah,
that
you
hit
would.
then?
Yeah, that would hit. Proficiency is always enabled. It's your damage modifier that's not added on if it's offhand.
So, like, you don't put your stat modifier on it then?
Yeah, you wouldn't add dexterity to the damage roll.
Okay, I just adjusted that now. Alright.
So your attack roll should be dexterity plus proficiency plus 3. Your damage roll should just be a D4 plus 3.
Okay. And then I had advantage on the attack, so click here.
Looks like it
I'm
already
gonna put-
rolled with advantage.
Yeah, no, I'm going through my damage modifiers.
Okay.
And then alright, I think that's everything for just this attack right here. Alright.
Alright. Let's see. 42, 52. Okay. And it's going to use its reaction in response to being hit to make a melee attack against you.
Go for it.
Does a 21 hit?
It doesn't.
Alright, so what you guys see is the Greek swings at Hielo. Hielo stabs the Grick swings at Hielo again. It's just a flurry of rapid-fire attacks between the two of them.
I'm just imagining them bump into each other, the combat starts, and they're just having a slap fight.
Alright, man, this guy is... Well, Hielo already died once, so low rolls are okay. Alright, that said, Godric, it's now officially your turn. Sorry about that.
That's alright. I love it. I think I'm probably just gonna chromatic orb. I'm just deciding on the level still. I think probably just go for like a 3rd level or 2nd level. Let's go 3rd. Because I can cast fireballs with my staff now. Click. I have advantage on the attack. 33.
That hits.
They ask me for the damage here. Cool. And I will double it once, just with the new ability.
Alright, with your Azuth charge.
Yeah. Oh, and I made the damage like lightning, I guess. Actually, let's go acid.
Alright, 78 damage.
Perfect. I'll mark off that. Wait, did I forget the? I forgot a D6 there. Sorry. So yeah, 2 more.
2 more damage.
Yeah.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
That'll be my turn.
Alright, Noche, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. It'll probably have half cover from that position, but she's going to make 2 swings.
If she has movement, she can share the space with me temporarily.
Oh, that's right. Well, it doesn't matter. She got a nat 20, so this thing is super dead because she just did 300 damage to it.
Nice.
Alright. The Grick is gone.
Ding dong.
I'm gonna fucking kick it.
That's just the ones. Still getting used to all these. I feel like a lot of these different damage things have like different rules for when they're applicable and stuff. Once per turn. Yeah, so I should basically always have that on for the first attack, which is most of them. Cool.
Alright. So, what would you guys like to do now?
Is it protecting anything?
No, it seems to be it was just hiding in that alcove.
Fellas, what's the likelihood this was the monster?
1 out of 5.
Yeah, pretty low odds, I would say.
As you guys are discussing that, you can still hear that ominous chanting coming from somewhere in the dungeon.
It's almost like that answers our question.
Okay, I changed my answer. It is a 0.
Let's try it down here. You can see what looks to be a longer staircase down there from this angle.
Do those chanters have like a good rhythm?
Yes, it has that eerie chanting rhythm.
Would they be good at beatboxing?
Probably not, no.
Damn.
Halo's gonna kind of like jig with it. But yeah, we can go down these stairs.
Alright, lead the way.
Oh no, I shouldn't do that. Quae, you want to lead the way, bud?
Sorry. Yeah, it's time for me to. Oh, it's already dead.
Yeah. No, we killed the thing. We're trying to explore this way. We need a sturdy, strapping young man made out of clay.
Yes. And Dragon's Den.
into a massive fucking hallway. Yes.
Quae, right around there, you can hear that the chanting seems to be coming from the south, and you see stairs at the far south end. Okay, Quae, the moment you get right here, because no one was checking the area for traps or hidden stuff, you fall through a pit trap. And let's see.
Oh,
Did you take a
Wait.
reaction to that?
Nope.
but
The fuck?
I do be flying everywhere.
We have wings.
I told you guys earlier that this entire area is like only 7 feet tall and like 4 feet wide. There is not enough room to spread your wings. Like you are. This is an area where you're forced to walk, unfortunately.
So I could cast Featherfall as a reaction, however.
I can
So-
still. Can I still use Writhing Tide, which is just me using my blobs to not fall
Uh,
and try to save Quae from falling?
Now I just want to clarify this. Well, you know what? To be fair, you guys are aware that the curse is making things worse. This is just
Yeah.
a simple pit trap, with spikes at the bottom.
If it's normal, it would be like a D6 or something. But if you've buffed it, it's like it could just like instantly kill him.
All right.
It's fine. It's Quae.
It's a first level spell. Let me just burn a Featherfall anyway.
For me, it's not even a spell. It's just a.
Okay, I'll say this. Godric, you can make a dexterity check to see if you react quickly enough to the surprise of Quae falling through the floor. Since you have the alert feat, right?
Yeah, I mean, it also just says reaction, right? So anytime you fall, you're able to cast Featherfall.
Yeah, but
That's how the spell works, right?
yeah, but also this is happening so suddenly, and it's not like you have a big fall to really prepare yourself to cast a spell. It's more like you see it and he's already like down there because it's a really short fall.
Sure. Dexterity check, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
The
does,
the DC will be 15.
Actually, do I have advantage on just ability checks with foresight? You think so?
Yes, you do.
Oh shit, I should be rolling initiative with advantage. Yeah, it's 23.
You click save. Well, is your save the same as your dexterity check?
Yeah.
Okay, then have you ever seen
Oh, sorry. No, it's not. I forgot to uncheck the fucking. I've been cheating. My global save modifier has been up by 1 because of the cloak of protection. I forgot to undo.
It's okay, you still pass. So you ever seen those kung fu movies where the old man catches a fly with chopsticks?
Yeah.
That's how quickly Godric reacts. Like Quae, the moment Quae steps on the ground and the ground like breaks away, Godric reacts with such speed and alacrity. Honestly, the foresight is probably what helps out so much that he casts Featherfall in like a nanosecond before Quae actually starts falling, giving Quae enough time to quickly grab onto the ledge and not fall through the floor.
I love foresight.
Thank you.
Well, for my own satisfaction, I want to say the damage Tony would have taken had he actually fallen. It would have been 213 piercing damage, reduced by half.
Yeah.
Reduced by half because Quae is resistant to piercing damage.
But Connor, it's just a simple pet trap. Why would you cast your Featherfall reaction spell?
Connor, give this to me. I don't get to hurt Tony.
I have foresight on. I'm gonna be as meta as I can be.
Oh, okay. Well, there goes the dungeon's one entire trap.
He's lying. There's more.
Am I, Connor?
You may be.
Alright, so what would you guys like to do?
We've got
Not
a big
die.
trap right here.
For the just remainder of the time we're down here, I am actively checking for traps.
Alright, cool. So that's going to slow down the travel time, so it'll be like an extra minute per hallway and room.
That's quite all right. The chanting doesn't seem like it's getting any faster or louder.
Or does it? No, it doesn't at the moment. All right, so you guys are now traveling at a slow pace because Halo is being thorough. All right.
Coco?
So where would you guys like to go from here?
Just keep
Uh,
heading.
Looks like it goes down here or up on the east side. Do we want to keep going down?
I think that's where Joe said the chanting was actually audibly from this time.
Yes, the chanting seems to be coming from further down.
All right.
We can always backtrack through the side rooms later. I think I saw a chest earlier on that we didn't loot.
Uh,
Do you go down those stairs, Halo?
yeah, I'll start carefully making my way down the stairs.
Oh, shit.
And Minrith
I-
and Noche are following.
Yes.
Okay. All right, fellas, it opens up down here.
All right, you can see up ahead, Halo, is a reliquary. You can see there's a dozen. What you see is several different alcoves that have what looks like relics in them, and you can hear chanting coming from the room to the south. What you hear is, "He is ancient. He is the land. He is the ancient. He is the land," over and over again.
I am going to start a stealth check. Oh, Jesus, an 18 even with advantage? That's ass.
Yeah,
Pass out trays.
sure.
So Quae casts Pass Without Trace.
Yes.
All right.
Oh,
All right, so make that a 28.
37.
Nice.
I have proficiency in stealth, and I have foresight, and the plus 10 bonus. Foresight while stealthing is actually really cool, because like, if you're playing like a stealth game, it's like the idea of just knowing when someone's coming around the
34.
corner.
Yeah.
You know what? Fucking Christ, you guys and your stealth checks, man. You know,
We literally hear them chanting evil chants. We're about to walk through the reliquary. Why would we not start this with stealth?
that's fair. That's fair. I really like the way they handled the new surprise rules in 2024, where basically surprise is just you have disadvantage on initiative. I feel like that makes things a lot easier, but I'm not swapping to that rule, to clarify. I just appreciate it from the mechanics standpoint.
Yeah.
Anything to make combat a little easier to manage.
Yeah, like if the character's surprised, they get to actually be, the players get to still act on that first round rather than waiting. If the enemies are surprised, they don't completely annihilated before they get a chance to be a threat.
Anything to make it easier DM wise. DM has to deal with it in 5e, I feel like, compared to like I'm playing in a 3.5 game and
Oh,
the
shit.
players have to put in just as much effort as the DM.
I didn't know you were in a 3.5 game. How is it?
Like you really like where the subclasses and stuff have really been dumbed down in 5e to where you don't have to really think about like what you want your character to do. It's like, oh, okay, cool, this is the direction I'm going in. Like 3.5, you really have to like situate like how your character is. So you really have to put in like a lot of time into what direction you want your character to go in. When I say like you have to put like you do just as much work as the DM on your character, yeah. It's just a one person game. I'm the player, and my buddy from work, Brandon, is the one running it, and I'm doing a rogue. So just because it's something I know.
Nice.
Yeah. love and roads. So
Eventually, I think I'll try out 3.5. So, but for now, so you guys are in this reliquary, and there's a bunch of little knickknacks or relics that are scattered in these alcoves, and you see two pathways to the south. What would you like to do from here?
not die, Joe.
That's
So
not
I
an
know
option.
Connor just said he went to go get a drink, but he's constantly casting identify like magic. Is he getting any pings?
Oh, well, detect magic up, he gets no pings, unfortunately. While these all look like they might be, they are not magical.
All right. And then I've moved here. What is this right here? Is it like a window or?
So down there is a portcullis that seems to lead into some water that isn't too high. It's a rusty iron portcullis.
It's one of the voices hollering at nobody was there.
Still scanning for traps. I'm going to start making my way to this hallway. Godric said he's going to stick close to me.
Alright.
You guys coming?
Okay, so it looks like that this is some sort of prison. You can see various jail cells throughout here. At the very end of this hallway, it looks like there is a skeleton hanged by manacles to the wall.
Huh. Does anything stand out about it?
No, not really. Checking the skeleton up close, you do see it is wearing a gold ring.
This was one of those times where I'd have Godric look at the ring, see if he detects any magic or anything on it.
No magic.
All right.
Oh, there's a portcullis in the way, so you can't get down there just yet.
Oh,
Why is it letting you through, though? Oh, because restricted movement isn't enabled for some reason.
it's because I'm special, Joe, and I teleported there.
You
Nothing
use
can
that
stop me.
fucking... Yeah, teleporting would work. Hielo, since you're searching for traps and stuff, and you're, because you're slowing down your movement speed to search for stuff like that, you notice that in this room to the right is a secret door.
Guys, I think I found a way in. I'm going to carefully peek the door open.
Alright, so what you see is as you open the door and peer inside, the chanting stops, and you see a 40-foot square room. The smooth masonry walls provide excellent acoustics. Featureless stone pillars support the ceiling, and a breach in the west wall leads to a dark cave heaped with refuse. Murky water covers most of the floor, and stairs lead up to dry stone ledges that hug the walls. In the middle of the room, more stairs rise to form an octagonal dais that also rises above the water. Rusty chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling directly above a stone altar mounted on the dais. The altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and is stained with dry blood.
Yeah, I'm back. Lovely.
I'm going to carefully step into the room.
Alright, you do so.
I'm going to make room for everyone else to step in as well.
Ooh.
Does anyone want to fly over there and check that out?
Minrith, the moment you step on the dais, you guys all see as 13 dark apparitions appear on the ledges overlooking the room. Each one resembles a black-robed figure holding a torch, but the torch's fire is pitch black and seems to draw light into it. Where you expect to see faces are voids. One must die! One must die! One must die! They chant over and over.
I don't like this.
One already did! One already did! One already did! Halo chants back.
You guys get the sense that these apparitions will only be appeased by a sacrifice on the altar.
I'm going to telepathically communicate to Minrith, and I'm going to give him the idea of maybe convincing one of them to sacrifice themselves.
To convince one of them to sacrifice themselves?
Yeah. Considering, I don't know if they are considered alive or not, though, is the thing.
Can I do that, Joe?
Unfortunately not. You don't get you get the sense with your general insight score that these things can't be persuaded.
I'll tell you, it's like, I don't think that's gonna work. Good idea.
It'd been funny if it worked.
What happens if we don't?
The cultists just keep chanting "One must die." They don't respond to Hielo's question.
What if I leave?
They don't respond to you. They just keep chanting "One must die."
Is there like a
make an
bunch of like...
insight-
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna cast Summon Fae, Joe.
Oh, okay. You summon Fae. Yeah.
I'm gonna kill the Fae.
Alright, the sort of undead-looking Fae reappears and goes like, "Hello again, Master."
Okay. I'll dismiss it. Be like, well, that didn't work.
Well, what do you mean it didn't work? You summoned the Fae.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill the Fae. Like, I'm gonna summon it and then kill it
As a sacrifice.
as a
Okay.
sacrifice.
Okay, well, you summon the Fae, it greets you. How do you kill it?
I'll just stab it with my sword.
Alright, are you gonna stab it on the altar, or are you just gonna stab it on where you're standing?
On the altar. I'm gonna tell it to get on the altar and then I'll stab it.
Alright, you stab the Fae on the altar. Give me a second. Give me 1 second.
I feel this is a really bad idea, but I'm here for it.
Yeah, no, before you did that, I was going to try and make an insight check to see if killing something on the altar would benefit us or the shadow creatures. But now I just kind of want to see it play out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, fuck it, we're all here anyway.
Yeah.
I'm sure we
We only live once.
ref to a great old one or anything.
That would be... Oh, I would love that.
Um.
Oh, it didn't show y'all what it looked like finished wise. I just showed y'all. Since Joe's seen it now, I'll post it.
Hell yeah.
I'll post it in art.
Okay, you know what? Here's how I'll handle this situation. Minrith, give me a deception check.
Okay, give me one second. Deception?
Yes.
Would you stop? God, the cat's getting fucking nerves today. 16.
Do you want to? Is that a number you're satisfied with, or do you want to do anything to that?
Other than my luck, do I have anything I can do to you?
You rolled a 3.
I did.
I would say
Yeah.
luck point that, Jank, but we've all been rolling terrible today.
Yeah, I'm gonna luck point it. I haven't used my luck points today. Well, that's even worse.
Oh no.
Dude, what is up with the dice today?
He doesn't like this.
You sacrifice the familiar, and for a moment the chanting stops before it resumes. One must die. One must die. It seems they were not satisfied by a spirit that isn't really dead upon, being dismissed or no longer tangibly formed.
Mm.
Hmm.
I mean, nah.
Man, I kind of
Where are
wish
the shadow figures at?
they're sort of sporadically all around the area. Like, for example, there's one right above Hielo, one over on the opposite side, one over here. They're sort of just like surrounding the entire dais area on these stone platforms above the water.
So, could I try and look around for the ritual, like if there's any ritual iconography or just like the way the ritual's set up, like the way the room's set up? I want to see if I can identify anything about like maybe what this is gonna do if we were to do it.
It doesn't look like there's anything with your past perception. You don't see any iconography or the like that would help you identify what the cause and effect of doing such actions would be. It is a pretty bare bone room.
Okay, and then like just like with like knowledge checks, like is there any examples of like rituals that are kind of similar to this that I would know of, or possibly like could start grasping at straws for?
I mean, in general, you're aware of a lot of rituals and how things can play out.
Mhm.
It's hard to tell how things could end up, unfortunately, in this situation. It's not from a lack
Like,
of knowledge; it's from an overabundance of knowledge.
for example, with our recent conversations about certain rituals and things, um, something that has the demand of blood tends to lean a certain way.
Yeah, like
Like,
that. That is a great example. But it doesn't seem like there's anything that would represent demon summoning in this room, for example.
right? Yeah, this is the kind of info I'm looking for. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Um,
unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's info in this room to give you an idea of what could be involved.
I could presume it's necromantic in some regard,
You could.
or it could be to like a higher being, like a sort of sacrifice to, possibly, maybe.
Possibly.
Hmm.
I have 2 ideas. I can either, 1, try and attack one of the shadow people, or 2, we can go back upstairs and see if we can read anything about what's going on.
Sure.
There's a lot we
I
can
kind of,
explore.
I kind of wanted to attack one of them as well.
I was gonna cast Fairy Fire on one of them, like over here.
Alright, so do you guys want to attack the apparitions?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, who will make the first attack?
I'll loose an arrow at one of them.
Alright, you fire an arrow at one of them, and it disappears into them before striking the stone wall beyond them, as if they are made of some sort of illusionary substance.
Cool. Can I presume this portcullis thing here is what's tied to this wheel?
Yes, it would seem that the wheel crank opens the portcullis.
I'll just open that just for the sake of opening it.
Alright.
Sweet. And what's on the altar?
Nothing at the moment.
Okay, no like candles or anything.
No. There's just that stone slab and the manacles that dangle from the ceiling.
The manacles, okay. And how about this pile of bones? Is there anything in amongst this?
Make a nature check.
A nature check. Okay. Well, at least my modifier carries that. Ignore the plus 10, 27.
What appears at first to be just a pile of refuge and ruckus, Godric quickly recognizes to be a sleeping, shambling mound.
Oh. Shit. I'm gonna call everyone over. And I'll do telepathic communication at this point. I just say, no one speak any louder than a whisper if necessary.
As you're about to say that, and Minrith is approaching, the moment he steps into the water off the dais, the apparitions change their chant to... let me see. Lorgoth the Decayer, we awaken thee! Lorgoth the Decayer, we awaken thee!
Oh,
Damn. Well, we were about to get just a fucking wailing of melee attacks on this guy.
Yep, the moment Minrith stepped off the altar was the moment that the thing became a thing.
Oh, it was when you stepped off the altar. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could have known that. For some reason,
I'm
I
gonna
thought.
look point that.
Oh, okay.
I
That
just
did
rolled
not.
the exact same thing again. I rolled a 2 again.
I rolled 2 natural 20s.
Nice. Oh.
Alright. Okay, with that going on, up first is Minrith.
Oh, I am going to just go up here and I'm just going to wail on him.
Make 4 attacks. Make 4 attacks.
Isn't it 5 now?
If you use Bell's Alacrity, it can be.
Gotcha.
Alright,
31.
that just hits.
Just hits.
Its armor class is 31 exactly.
Oh my god.
Joe.
It's New Game Plus, guys. It's like we're playing Elden Ring in New Game
I
Plus.
know. 45.
Alright, I'm going to subtract 45 damage from its health. There we go.
Dude. Nope, that one will miss. Being a 29. You know what? I'm just gonna look point that, Joe.
Okay, go right ahead.
It was even worse. Cool. Offense attack.
Okay.
Her rolls have been so weird.
26. Awesome. Missed that one too. My 4th attack. There we go. Finally.
Alright, go ahead and roll damage. 51.
And then I'm gonna use Bell's Alacrity for my 5th attack.
Alright, cool, go for it. That hits.
Another 51. And then I am still have a bonus action left. Since I used Bell's Alacrity, right? So I get 2? No, I used 1 for the offense. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Fuck. I need. Man. Okay. Yep, that'll be it. I was gonna miss a step away.
Damn.
There we go. As you're hitting it, you can tell that it seems to be resistant to fire damage. Alright. At the end of your turn, it is going to use a slam attack against the one that was hitting it. Does a 23 hit Minrith?
Come on,
Yep.
and slam.
Alright, Minrith, you take 78 points of bludgeoning damage. All right, Godric, it's your turn.
Alright,
Exactly what you hit me with last time. First go.
I am going to give it the full whammy because this thing looks chonk.
It is very chunk.
We're gonna go disintegrate and we're chucking every resource into it again.
All right.
I don't know if it makes me try and roll it. Like, hold on. I've already got everything selected, right? Yes, I did. So it'll be. Do I have to use all the resource before I know if I land a hit, or if it's
You
how does
use
it
it
work?
before you land. You have to use it before you know if it hits or misses.
And that's for the blessing of Azuth as well.
Yeah, the Blessing of Azuth and the gloves.
Cool. So we're marking all this off. I might use Ferocious Surge as well. Actually, no, that's for attack rolls. Never mind.
Yep.
That's for attack rolls.
All right, disintegrate. You said.
Disintegrate. Wait, is Gargantuan's Wrath for attack rolls, or is that
Sorry, what?
is Gargantua the Wrath the fire Gargoyles?
Oh,
That's it.
Gargath's Wrath.
When you deal damage, you can deal. Oh, so it's just deal damage. I'll mark that off.
D6 fire.
Ah, son of a bitch.
What
Right,
happened?
I think
I forgot I could change one of my misses into a critical hit. I think no, it has to.
It has to be a hit.
Yeah, I can make it. That's right. Never mind.
so.
Right.
It's the spell save DC is not correct on that. The spell save DC is 27 dexterity saving throw.
All right, and are you using your bracelets of weave folding and quadrupling the damage with that Zuth?
Yes. To both.
All right, so you'll have to make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, the mound the green beam fires at it, the mound shudders a bit, and then quickly a portion of it opens up as the beam flies through it, as it uses one legendary save to turn that into a success.
Yeah, that's the only problem. Cool.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
I'm going to move because I want Quae to be able to walk in here. So I'm going to risk the attack of opportunity.
Okay. It'll take a reaction to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 21 hit Godric?
That will miss.
Okay, well, shit.
That'll do.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
All right. The shambling mound at the end of your turn is going to use a legendary action to try to hit Quae, but from that positioning, I'm going to say Quae has 3/4 cover. So Quae, you have a +5 to your armor class.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that misses. It rolled like a nat 2. All right, Quae, it's your turn.
Yeah, we'll try to beat the shit out of this thing.
Okay. Go all out. That hits.
Nice.
Can this thing take poison damage or no?
Yes, it can.
Nice.
I forgot about legendary resistances, man.
Oh.
All right, except for the fire, it seems to be resistant to everything. Or not resistant. It's all except for the fire. It's resistant to none of your things. God damn it! I'm sorry.
You got it backwards.
Yep.
The second one was a crit, and it was an actual nat 20.
Okay. All right.
Do I need to do another one?
Yeah, go ahead and make your third attack. Okay, unfortunately
26.
that misses.
Which is fine, because I'll just use a luck point and miss again.
All right. Do you wish to action surge?
Do I think that I'm gonna need to?
Do you see its health bar?
Mm,
I would. We've barely touched it.
yeah, I think I'm gonna do that then.
So I love you. Could you stuff can you help us?
Miss. 34
That
hits.
hits.
I'm gonna throw uh
A side strike and a stone strike.
yep.
Do you want to throw them on the crit you had earlier to double them?
Sure.
Okay, go ahead and roll the psi and stow strike damage. Alright, so 10 and 26. It succeeded on both strength saves. I'm not sure if it needed to make the saves, but just in case, I did anyways.
Oh, I don't think it mattered for how big this thing is.
Yeah. Alright. Is that all your attacks?
No, 1 second. 'Kay. No, I think there's still one more. $31.
That hits.
Damn. That's it.
Alright.
Wait, does anything on this thing look like it would bludgeon anything?
It looks like the damage it deals is bludgeoning.
It looks like it does have some bludgeoning damage to it.
Yes.
Okay, I'll bonus action Blade Ward.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, the Shambling Mound is going to use its last legendary action to make... Hold on. To make one slam attack against Quae. Okay, that hits. For 82 bludgeoning damage, reduced to 41.
Okay, and then reduced by 6.
Okay.
So,
35.
yep.
Alright. At the start of its turn, it's going to... So, What's the intelligence? Oh, this thing is not very intelligent. You know what? I think Quae did more damage to it than Minrith, so it will focus on Quae for the moment. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Quae, what's your armor class?
23.
23? Alright, give me one moment. I have to do math.
If you're making 6 attacks against me, I might as well go ahead and shield.
Okay, yeah. Use your reaction to cast a shield spell. So that makes your armor class a 28.
Yep.
Alright, so that makes one attack miss.
Ugh.
Alright, and then all this is reduced by 2. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, Oh, it's taking 3 damage every time it hits me.
What's the damage type?
Electric.
Oh no.
Oh, you're in the water.
No, that there is a thing about that I did not think about, and this is going to be very bad. Okay, well, give me one moment. Okay, you take 161 points of bludgeoning damage after your resistances and damage reduction. Also, you are currently now grappled by you're engulfed by the shambling mound, and while grappled in this way, you are blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe.
What, Joe?
Huh?
Sorry, what was that last part?
You are blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe. Also,
Okay.
because the shambling mound takes lightning damage, you watch as the electricity actually heals it, and it regains that much health.
Oh.
So yeah, it's not just immune to damage, it is healed by lightning damage, and it got healed pretty significantly with each hit it did on Quae. And Noche sees the lightning heal this thing, and she goes, oh, fuck. Alright, so Noche is going to do something she rarely does. She's going to bonus action use Azuth's Blessing, and she's going to main action Eldritch Blast. Champion plate. So let me go ahead and mark these off. I'll look up here. Alright. Hit. 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 And hit. Alright, that's the end of Noche's turn. Hielo, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Alright. I am going to use my bonus action. Cast Swift Quiver.
Okay.
I'm going to use my flying speed to fly here. And how much like headway is in the room?
This room is a bit taller than the other rooms. It probably has like a 20-foot high ceiling.
All right, so I'll be like between 5 to 10 feet up. Then I'm going to use Bell's Alacrity to get myself extra bonus actions. And let me check
Andrew.
this.
Oh, Andrew, that's one.
All right, and let's start.
Alright,
the hell?
unfortunately that misses. Because it's a nat 2.
Then, all right, there we go.
Now it's coming into play. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay,
All right,
so only your critical hit lands.
I'm going to use a luck point on the second attack after the next attack after the critical.
Okay.
The curdle.
Damn. Yeah, no, I can't speak right now.
I've been.
I've rolled probably like nothing over a 10 for the majority of this game.
You should put that risky ring back on, my dude.
All right, I had advantage earlier and I rolled the same thing twice.
But you could have double advantage.
My roll 20 is cursed right now.
Alright, go ahead and make your last 2 attacks.
Mighty Swarm. Make sure I've got everything. Even though he has resistance, I'm going to use that charge of Gorgoth's Wrath. Alright, I think that's all my modifiers. So that should be 132.
Alright, you deal 132 damage to it. You have 2 more attacks remaining. That hits.
Okay, thank God. And then,
And that
alright.
hits.
So now I have to uncheck the stuff that only gets used once. I think that's everything. Yeah.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'll end my turn there.
Okay, round 2. Minrith, it's your turn. Your friend Quae has been absorbed into the shambling mound.
Absorbed?
Yeah, like it, Quae has been sucked into its biomass.
Hmm. I yeah. I'm going to. Yeah. 'Cause I'm afraid if I attack it, I'm going to hit Quae. I will. I'm just going to hit it and hope to God it doesn't hit Quae.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack roll. That'll hit.
47.
I'm gonna move Quae down here so I can still see the thing's hit points. Alright. And go ahead and make your second attack. That hits.
49.
Alright, make your third attack. That misses. And that definitely misses.
And I'm going to bonus action Misty Step away.
Alright.
And then I will end my turn.
Okay. Godric, it's your turn.
Okay. So those hits don't seem to have transferred to Quae.
Yes, it does not appear that the damage has transferred to Quae, at least as far as you can tell.
Yeah. I shall do a cast of Chromatic Orb. I will do it at. Let's go for like 5th level this time, why not? So a 42 to hit.
Good God. Yes, that hits.
And yes, everything is. Oh shit! I should have made doubling damage beforehand. I guess we'll just leave it. Whoops.
You know what? I'll allow you to say you use a charge of Azuth or your bracelets, or whichever you would have used.
I think it has to be the Azif blessing, right?
Alright, it'll use your bonus action, though.
That's fine. And I'm just double checking the folding. Once per short rest, yeah. So we're just doubling it. That was quite low. It feels low anyway. So.
And do you want to use, since this is an attack roll, Furious Surge to turn it into a crit?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. We'll double it twice.
Alright, Connor. That looks like it's enough. How do you kill this thing?
I think it's just kind of been slashed up over and over again by the party. It's got Quae in the middle, so I kind of I forgot to declare damage type, but it was going to be cold. And so I guess I'll hit the base of it, and the water, and the cold will smash into its form, and then it will carry up the freezing temperature up to through its entire form, and just kind of crystallize and break it apart.
Alright, yeah. For a moment it looks resistant to the cold, but with that extra little bit from Ferocious Surge, it seems to do just enough damage for where the cold crystallizes all over this thing. A moment later, Quae, with a mighty flex, shatters his way out of his crystalline prison.
And cast prestidigitation on himself.
He dusts himself off from the ice crystals.
Oh, it was resistant to cold.
Yep.
I thought I was dodging resistances.
Alright, let me see how this plays out. Oh. So, as you guys were fighting, I forgot to mention, the cultists were chanting, "The end comes! Death be praised! The end comes! Death be praised!" But the moment the shambling mound dies, the chanting stops and the cultists vanish into thin air. Alright, give me 1 moment. I'll be right back. I just really have to use the bathroom. And then we're going to tackle the ending to Death House.
Okay. Forgot about the legendary saves. Damn. They really need to change Disintegrate to half damage on save.
I mean, you pretty much took care of that fight.
Yeah, you cleaned that thing up.
I didn't. It saved. I didn't do any damage to it in the first round.
But at the end, you finished it off.
Yeah.
I feel like the health bar barely moved when I hit it.
Right? Like, I did 50 something damage, or over 100 damage my first time, and it, like, didn't move. I was just like,
I'm about to refresh Roll20. My rolls have just been terrible. Maybe that'll bring me good luck.
well, bad. I've gotten more red for my damage rolls than any other time.
I don't know if I'm just superstitious, but since I've like segmented all my damage and stuff into different places, I feel like I roll lower too.
Like, I like the longbow warning just because of the can't be surprised.
Yeah.
But I also want to be able to use my dragon wingbow. But I'd have to unattune from the longbow warning and attune to that.
I wonder if you couldn't find some other kind of like warning magical item to have instead.
That's what I was thinking about. I also have a longbow rapid firing.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh, good.
You're Gucci dog.
Oh, Connor is disappointed. I'm sorry, Connor. Disappointed that nobody died to the shambling mound. That blade ward, though, that really saved Tony.
Yep.
Alright, so as you guys kill the shambling mound, the ceilings begin to shudder and shake, and you see loose stones begin to fall from the ceiling above. How do you guys react?
Leave.
Yeah, let's dive through this portcullis.
I follow everyone else.
Alright, you guys start making a hasty beeline out of this place. I'm gonna move you back to the floor over here so I can start moving tokens over.
Oh well, that chest I saw earlier will go unlooted.
Alright, who's leading the way?
Quae.
Alright, Quae, lead the way.
And I will take a.
Is Quae still injured?
Yes,
Yeah, a
he
little
is.
Watch out for the pitfall trap.
Oh, of course, he's already flown over it. He jumped
I'll
over it this time.
So I figured it would be better if we did Quae in the front since he's tanky, and then either Hielo or Godric after him, then me in the middle, and then Hielo or Godric after me, and then Noche at the rear since she's also tanky.
I can follow after Quae and try and use my perception to help him.
And then my longbow of warning can be in the middle to kind of.
That way it spreads evenly for all of us.
Yes.
Oh, that reminds me. I'm gonna drink my Estus flask.
You're gonna take a healing potion?
No, I have one better than that, Joe.
Oh.
I have a legendary artifact.
Oh, the Ascended Dragon thing?
Yep,
That's attunement.
it is attunement.
Damn.
I do not currently have it set as one of my attunements. I do have an open attunement slot though. So I'll do that on our break, our next in between.
What is it called again?
Dragon vessel.
Alright. Alright, so you head back the way you came then?
Yeah.
Alright, you make your way back to the stairs. I'm gonna go ahead and copy and paste everyone.
Is the place still falling apart?
Yes, the house is still shaking and stones are still falling.
Okay.
Okay. So put you back in here. As you get to the top of the stairs, let me put you in this room before I start moving you all. As you get to the top of the stairs, the secret door is now gone. In its place is slashing scythe blades that are moving back and forth. How do you respond?
Wait, so it's blocking us from getting into the room?
Yes, there are scythe blades moving through where the secret door was. The door has been completely replaced by these scythe blades.
Can I use just telekinesis and just hold them still?
You can try. Would you like to?
Yeah.
Alright, you cast telekinesis, and there seems to be some sort of supernatural force behind the blades. They cannot be stopped.
I'll disintegrate the blades.
You cast Disintegrate, mark off your 6th level spell slots.
This is 7th level because I run out. I've already used both 6th level spell slots.
Alright, you use a 7th level spell slot to cast Disintegrate, and it seems that whatever reason, these blades are impervious to damage.
Oh, wonderful. I take it jamming them is not going to work either.
You get the sense that it will not.
So that's just blocking the secret passage, not the regular door, right?
Well, you're still in the stairwell, leading. You're still
Okay.
climbing up the stairs. I just have you on this map in the room for the sake of ease. But in the moment, you're all in the stairwell.
Raise your hand. So Godric will fucking grab someone that doesn't have a teleport ability. Who does not have a teleport ability?
I do, but I have to punch myself to activate it.
Okay, I'm gonna grab Halo and cast
I
Dimension
don't
Door.
have.
All right.
Oh, you don't either? I'm gonna just Dimension Door
Thank you,
beyond
but
the.
I'm fast enough.
I'm gonna Dimension Door beyond the size into the room.
All right. Where are you teleporting to? Outside the house?
No, into the room beyond the size.
Okay. So you cast Dimension Door and get into the room, and you can see the two doors to the north of you, right here. Both of these doors have been replaced with spinning scythe blades. And
Oh,
you can
God.
see smoke billowing out of the room to the north, and it's beginning to fill the hallway in here.
I'm gonna shout back to the party that the whole place is gonna be trapped, and we need to get out.
I'm gonna look out of this window.
As you go to see the window that was there earlier, it looks like it's all bricked up.
Haha.
There's obviously some strange and powerful magic at work here, because it was not covered in bricks earlier.
It could just as easily be warded against teleporting in this place.
Um,
Can I communicate to the pseudo dragon to see if the kids are still in the room with him?
The kids have vanished. They sensed the house is... The last thing the pseudo-dragon saw from them was they sensed the house was angry. And then they vanished.
Okay.
so, where's the spinning sights down here? Right here?
Anywhere that has a door is now replaced with spinning scythe blades.
Okay. Well, fuck that. What direction do we think we need to go?
Street
Yes.
was like
South?
south, right?
South? Okay. Or do we need to go down or up?
I think we should
Well-
just go back to the front of the house and see if we can get out of here now.
So down.
Yeah.
Through the floor it is. It's gonna fucking try to break a hole through the floor.
You hit the floor with your maul and it bounces back like you hit some sort of impenetrable wall of force.
Okay, I'm gonna try this. It's not gonna work. I'll announce to the party, and I'm gonna try and cast teleport so that we'd go just outside.
You go
Outside the house, specifically.
Alright, you go to cast teleport and the spell fails.
Yep, cool. Right, fucking just start having to get chopped up by slaves, guys.
Noche is going to be like, well, we were able to teleport from one room to the other. Can we just teleport to the front of the house?
I just blew and
Or, not the front of the house, the living room. The entrance room.
I don't know what the. I mean, I could try that too if you want.
She would like to try that.
Okay, we'll teleport to the foyer of the house.
Alright, you cast teleport, and you successfully teleport to the foyer of the house.
Okay.
All the doors are replaced with spinning scythe blades. And smoke has now heavily filled up this room. Smoke is just billowing out of the fireplace in the foyer. Everyone is blinded in this room right now. And you can't breathe well. Like, you're starting to choke on the smoke.
Good news is I don't gotta breathe for the next hour.
Oh, you fucking lucky duck, you.
I'm going to summon an elemental.
Okay. Is that an action?
Yes.
Cool.
What type of elemental?
Let's do an air elemental.
There we go.
Alright, so you summon an air elemental. It disperses the smoke in the nearby area, turning the air elemental into like a smog elemental.
I am going to have him try and go through the spinning scythe blades to see what happens to him.
All right. The air elemental is destroyed by the spinning scythe blades.
What?
Can I tell if it was destroyed simply because it came into contact with the scythe blades and they would do that to anybody? Or specifically because he wasn't strong enough to make it through?
It looks like it was torn up and was screaming or doing the equivalent of air elemental pain before it just dissipated or was unsummoned. So you get the sense it's because it just did so much damage that it couldn't maintain the link to the physical world.
Alright.
How much HP did it have?
I need to pull that up.
But I imagine it's not it's not over 100.
No, it's
No.
not over 100, I don't think.
No, it has 90 hit points, so it was destroyed. Noche is going to say, well, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna try to leap through them. So
I mean,
Can I try and teleport through them, Jeff?
yeah. Do you want to Misty Step?
Yes.
All right. From here, with the opening of the doors, you can see the streets are now exposed and no longer covered in fog.
are the doors here saved?
Yes.
And did was Menworth able to teleport through them fine?
So these doors up here by Noche and Godric are scythed, and these doors down here are scythed, and just beyond these doors is the like the front steps of the house and the portcullis, and then the streets.
So did Menworth teleport past all of the doors?
This would be 30 feet.
So Minrith is able to teleport to the very front porch of the house. He isn't able to get to the streets with it, and the teleport cuts just shy of the street.
Okay, I'll grab Quae and I'll dimension door here.
Nice.
All right, Minrith can step out onto the streets, giving you and Quae room. Noche says, well, Hielo, let's give it a shot, and Noche's going to use her Cape of the Mountebank to teleport you and her if you're willing.
I'm willing, yeah.
He's just like, no.
It beats punching myself in the face to teleport.
Alright, and you two teleport to the front steps, and congratulations, guys. The moment you guys step out, the scythe blade stops spinning, and then from thin air, the doors reapparate, like they became translucent before becoming opaque. And then the house stops shaking and stabilizes before it goes still and dark. And you guys find yourselves back onto the streets of Barovia.
Oh my god, okay.
I hate it here.
This place is worse than Avernus.
That's actually saying something. I will say, though, we don't have to fucking listen to that radio jockstrap.
What would the radio sound like out here? Blah, blah, blah. Everything's gray and drab today.
Probably.
Alright, so we can either wrap it up here or push the session a little longer, but we're at a good stopping point. So what do you guys want to do?
I get to tear off on time today. I can't stay away.
Alright. Then we'll go ahead and just wrap the session here then.
Yeah. With me having the kiddo, it's kind of hard.
No
Alrighty.
worries.